Hey y'all, sprinkle, sprinkle. We are in the office today, standing on business, pretend business. How are y'all? All right. Welcome, welcome. It's early, I know. I was on TikTok earlier, so I switched over to YouTube. How are y'all? The heck? All right. So we're in the office today. We're going to be talking about dressing to attract. Now, I know a lot of women dress for themselves, and that's perfectly fine. But when you're freestyling, polish my lip necklace. When you're freestyling and you're out and about and you're dressing to get attention, so many women ask me how to dress, and I'm not a fashion icon or anything, but um, I do know a little something, something, just in general. So if you're trying to attract, but you don't want to come off as too, revealing or, too easy looking, the best way to do that is to choose pieces that remind men of lingerie. Now, you can be totally covered, but the materials and the cuts and the look of your clothing, if they reflect something similar to like lingerie, automatically men are going to be attracted to that because they're just imagining you in the lingerie. So satins, silks, camis, lace, things like that uh, are going to like subconsciously remind them of lingerie. So, and you just pair it with some other stuff, but just that is a good way to dress sort of classy, sexy, but alluring without showing a bunch of skin. Okay. Like, for example, like I was on TikTok and I was showing off my outfit of the day because people wanted to see it. And I realized that I'm literally, hold on, let me show you, wearing like a cardigan, but of course I have like this satin silk lacy skirt that looks like a nightgown or some type of lingerie, and then a cami underneath. And then I just paired it with a cute cardigan and some little heels and these cute little earrings. And even though I'm not freestyling or out and about, this is just my outfit for today. But if I were to run into someone like at lunch or something, and they saw the outfit, they would like, oh my gosh, it looks like lingerie. It looks like she's ready for bed. Mentally, minds of men go in that direction. So cute stuff like that will definitely help you in your freestyling. I didn't wear it for that reason. I just love the look. So, but I'm trying to help y'all out. Also, if you want to do a little bit more sexy, you could do different color, like because like pink is more girly girl. But if you wanted to incorporate more sexy, like nudes, reds, tan, black, whatever bedroom lingerie colors y'all like. Men mostly like red or black lingerie, so I've gathered. But pink is really pretty too. Nudes are really pretty. So anything that looks like a slip or something satiny or soft that you would wear to bed. A lot of clothing companies are incorporating like silk, lace, and lingerie looks to their styles. So like a slip dress, a slip skirt, a cami top, like, you could even pair it with something silky on top if you have something, or just go, if it's when it gets warm, just a cami, I'm not sure. I also think like on your toes and on your fingers, you should keep it like to match everything. So a nude, a pink, like a light baby pink, a nude, or like, I have these. But no matter what you put on, you're not going to have to adjust your nail color or worry about the, clashing if you just do like a classic color that matches everything. So try that. And plus, That's why I like to do it, because I don't like to mix and match different lipsticks and lip colors with my nails unless I'm going for a look. But I try to keep it like neutral. Now I do. Okay. Because like when you're freestyling in nicer areas, you don't want to be too like bold and boisterous. Like you don't want those long ratchet nails when you're, freestyling around, super rich areas. You want to keep it classy. Okay. Someone said, would I have a side piece? Ma'am, I'm too old to have a side piece. Yes, most men that are attracted to me are way younger than me, and I don't like younger men. They don't have enough money for me. You know what I'm saying? Unless they have a lot of money to spend, I'm not liking anybody that's approaching to even qualify to be a side piece. They're too young. Like, I don't know why young men approach me. They're just wasting their time, child. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I I don't know. They feel like I'm their age or something. I don't know. Yeah, I need somebody with 1 foot in the grave, baby. Okay. The old man saying he a side piece. Okay, that's gonna make his day. Anyway, I'm a side piece. Girl, he gonna feel yuck again. Nah. No, I don't have a side piece, but anybody that does approach me are literally always too young, and I would never rob the cradle like that. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. And plus, I'm married. Come on, y'all know. I'll be just messing with y'all. Y'all. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Uh. Oh, I need to preserve my battery. I was on TikTok and I didn't bring my charger up here. Um, why do men attack women who think the same as them? Because they want to be right and they want to impress you and they want the upper hand, darling. They don't have the upper hand, they're going to be mad because you got the upper hand. So, and they already know that women are always going to have the upper hand if they have the same knowledge. So that's why they be mad. And I don't think they really attack women. I think I don't think they were just prepared to understand that women can do everything better. Because we are multitaskers and we think more in detail than a lot of than most men. We're more detail oriented and we think a lot more. We're more cerebral, see things from different perspectives. So that's why we can kind of do stuff on another level. It's just nature, though. Have I seen the thing with a woman with the 3 husbands? I saw somebody with 2 husbands, but no, not the 3, girl. What's she doing? Hopefully they're providers. So dressing to attract and allure, I was talking earlier. Choose pieces that remind men of lingerie, silks, satins, um, things like that. When you do your makeup, make sure it looks like, okay, so a lot of people are saying like natural glam, soft glam, natural glam, whatever looks like, you're on the Victoria's Secret runway. Just choose those like nice colors. They have a lot of makeup tutorials online to get that bedroom look. So, like when you're going out to freestyle, try this. Wear something that looks like lingerie. Pair it with something sexy. slightly dominatrixy, like maybe a high heel. Um, then do the lace, like mix the stuff up so you can attract both romantics and freaks. So, or choose one of the other. When I was younger, I had both styles. I would go out looking like I would wear stuff that looked like lingerie, like silky satin skirts, camis, but I would pair it with like a cute little like cardigan or a cute little mini blazer or something like that that's fitted. Sometimes I'd go out looking like a dominatrix. I'd wear like all black leather with high heels. So I was like literally dressed for, alluring and that type of stuff. I really liked playing with my style when I was younger to seeing what reactions I would get, especially if I was out there, looking cute. I would get all my stuff paid for, free drinks, free food, all that kind of stuff because of what I chose to wear. And I'm going to tell y'all, that was a long time ago. But the women at the bar, no offense against women, but a lot of times the women at the bar would get upset because like if they were out on a date or with their man, all eyes would turn to me. Okay. And I'm the woman that y'all's boyfriends would have been looking at, and y'all would have been in my comments saying, well, what do I do when my boyfriend looks at other women? Let me tell you, I was her. Whenever I walked into the place, all eyes would, even if they were with a date, okay? Because that's how good I was looking. But it wasn't because I looked super beautiful. It was because of what I was wearing, you see? So even though I was covered, the mentality of what I was wearing, like, went into their subconscious mind, like, oh my gosh, dominatrix. Oh my gosh, lingerie. Oh my gosh, she looks like she just got out of the bed and ready to get back in. So when you are wearing like satin silks, camis, lace, like silk slip looking dresses and skirts, that's what they're going to be thinking. The more romantic ones. If you wear the dominatrix outfits, leather pants, leather skirt, pencil skirt, high heels, da da da, that's what also they're going to be thinking dominatrix. And it's easier to pull off a certain type of attitude when you're dressed a certain way, and they're not going to think twice about it. You're dressed like a dominatrix and you're asking them for money, they're not going to think twice about it because of your outfit. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to think you're a good, wholesome chick that wants to go to the movies and hold hands. You're dressed like a dominatrix. They know what you're about. And so when you start to speak, they're going to listen. They're at your command, literally, because you're commanding it with your outfit. Now, if you're dressed like, lingerie, and they're going to treat you more delicately. They're going to treat you like more romantically. But make sure you're covered. But the outfit that you're wearing is still provocative because it reminds them of lingerie. They're going to treat you more romantically, more with respect, but they're still going to see your sexy side. You know what I'm saying? They may treat you more romantic, and they want to provide for you because you look very vulnerable. You know what I mean? So those two types of outfits are always going to get the men's attention. Okay. You say classy, provocative. Yes. Yes, Lala, classy, provocative man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Um, how long to ask him for money if you just only met? That depends on the man. Are they rich? And do they like you a lot? Because a lot of men, when you first meet them, if they're not rich, they're going to be offended that you ask them for money. And if you're young and you go straight off asking for money, they're going to feel like they're being used. So you got to come up with a fake scenario to be rescued. Because if they feel useful, if they feel like they're helping you, if they feel like you may feel like you owe them something in the future for them helping you, even though you don't, they're going to more likely help you than if you're just asking for money. So you got to make up some stuff. Okay. So ask for help, not money. They're going to help you with money. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So ask for help. And that's why you need several guys, because you will be less afraid to ask for help if you know it doesn't matter if they say yes or no, because you got another one. Thank you. Okay, Rihanna once said she can't beat me, but she can beat me, but she can't beat my outfits. Okay, yes, Riri, you know, she has that Fenty Savage lingerie line. Thank you, so blue, sprinkle, sprinkle. Uh yeah, Riri's lingerie line. Sprinkle, sprinkle, yes, like dress to look like a dominatrix or dress to look like you just got out of bed in your lingerie. And that's going to lure them in like crazy. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So put this on your list. Cute places to shop. I'm going to give y'all a few cute places to shop. Girly girl clothes, lacy clothes. Of course, y'all know Shein. You can get anything on there. But if you want a different type of store, Altered State. Let me write them down so I can remember. Altered State is a really girly girl cutesy store where you can get stuff that has like silk, laces, florals. Find the lacy stuff, the silky stuff. Okay. That's a more affordable place, Altered State. House of CB London, which is where this cardigan came from. They have really pretty dresses that look like lingerie, corseted, silky, satiny, like beautiful dresses. Get your sugar daddy to take you shopping online there. House of CB London. Shout out to them. They sent me some dresses. Actually, the dress that I have on my channel page is from CB London, and so is that coat. All right. Peep toe, when it gets warmer, peep toe like heels are really cute if you're going to pair it with lingerie, because they look like house slippers, kind of, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know the kind of shoe, what they call it, like a slide heel. It looks like a little house slipper, but with a heel. Some of those. Okay. I've even seen ladies wearing the ones with the fur or the feathers on it, which is kind of cute. But, you know, if you want to keep it more simple, you know, no fur or feathers. But fur or feathers are also very cute if you're just extra like that. Mules. Thank you, ma'am. Mules. Yeah. I'm trying to tell y'all how to dress, and I don't even know the proper name. Thank you, ma'am. Mules. Okay. So those look like little like bedroom shoes. You know what I mean? So we're the mules with the open toe when spring comes. There are a lot of foot fetish men out there that would just look at your toes and buy you whatever you ask. When you're wearing your lingerie or your top or your cami, make sure you're wearing like a push-up bra so your stuff don't be hanging. Because, okay, look, I have seen so many women out there with the wrong bra on, and it's just ruining their look. If you're a large chest woman, you need support. You need to pull them things up as far as they can go up, okay? They don't need to be hanging and swinging, man, okay? I'm just trying to tell y'all, because I've seen some beautiful women, and everything was perfect except they were hanging and swinging. And we don't like that, because it's like, what are you doing? Put them things up. Hoist them up, man. Go get you a bra. You can't hang and swing if they're triple double D's, ma'am. Okay. If you're not a perky B or C cup, get a bra. That's okay. Get a bra. You can't do that. I get mad when I see it, because it's like, why are you doing this? You had so much potential, ma'am, and then you're going to be hanging and swinging. All right. Please put them up. Okay. If you're one of them chicks that be hanging and swinging, I'm talking to you. Get a bra. If you can't afford a bra, go to Goodwill. They got bras. Just find one with a tag on it that hasn't been worn. I don't know. Go to Shein. Go to Temu. All right. They got bras over there too. You can get one. Somebody said go to Victoria's Secret, go to Savage. Yes, Riri sells bras. Go to Savage. Go to Soma. Go somewhere. Well, y'all need a bra, okay? Even if it's just a sports bra, we don't care. Just put something on. Bra tape, something. Do something. Someone said go to Ross and Marshalls and hit up the bra section, okay? Y'all need bras, okay? Some of y'all think y'all be cute, but it's not cute. Go get you a bra. All right. So a nice push-up bra is cute because you can wear it with a cami and it can just show a little bit, but they're not gonna be hanging and swinging. You said super long cleavage. If your cleavage is longer than this, put on a bra. Okay. What about A cups? If you're not hanging and swinging, you're good. Okay. If they don't sway to the left and to the right, you're good. Okay. You don't need a bra if they're not swinging and hanging. But if you don't wear one, they might be swinging and hanging soon. All right. Wear whatever kind of bra you want, as long as they're not hanging and swinging. That's all I'm telling y'all. Because everybody, they look good in different stuff. So whatever fits you best, as long as they're up and not hanging and swinging, you're good. Thank you, Stella. You have an attention disorder, hard to present, and you're clumsy. I don't feel feminine. I'm afraid my provider will leave. What should I do? Sprinkle, sprinkle. I would say if you're clumsy, don't wear heels, of course. Find you some cute flats or boots or something. Try not to have a bunch of stuff around you if you're clumsy. Like keep everything simplified and out of your way. So like if you go to the bar, put your drink way up here and fold your hands. That way you're not going to be clumsy. If you have problems paying attention, whatever, if you forgot what they were saying or whatever, just ask them questions and talk about them, and they'll fill up the conversation. All you got to do is say, oh, you're so smart. Tell me more about this. And while you're ignoring him and thinking about whatever you're thinking about, he's just going to go on and on and on. And he's like, oh, that's so nice. Tell me more. Then ask another dumb question, So you don't really have to really pay attention because all they're going to do is just talk about themselves if you keep asking them about themselves. And then, somebody said Adderall. I don't know, whatever medication that they gonna prescribe you. But like you said, if you're clumsy, it's easier to play dumb. Yeah, just keep stuff out of reach so you can't fidget with it. Fold your hands and try to wear less, things that you could trip and fall in, I guess. They have some really cute flats that are really pretty. I've seen them online. They have jewels and like little girly pearls and stuff on there. They look like little like bougie house slippers or like really pretty ballet flats. Get you some of those. Get you some lacy, silk satin, skirts and camis, and wear that and fold your hands. You'll be fine. Most people that drink have the same problem. So it'll just be like you had a few drinks, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. On a first date, are heels a must? No, I mean they're not a must, but if you could do a little something, I mean men like a nice heel. If you're tall, find you a tall date. Or it doesn't matter if they're not insecure about their height. Sure, you're gonna walk around near the rich mansions. What do I do there? Okay, First of all, if you're going to walk around people's houses, they're going to be like, what are you doing? Are you scoping out the place? Like, so get you some cute, like, workout clothes. Okay. Make sure you're in your little workout outfit so they know you're working out and not scoping out. If you see somebody walking a dog, if you're in a rich neighborhood, you're most likely going to meet married men. If you're walking around people's houses, unless you're where condos are or super, super old money is. Someone says get a dog. Yeah. So just walk around like you're exercising. Pet a few dogs like when they walk by, whatever. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I would say you're better off going to the grocery store in that area because you're going to run into more people that live in that neighborhood at the grocery store. And they're going to be less suspicious if you're not like walking by their house, you know? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah. You said they got security systems watching you. Girl, you on everybody's security camera. You better go to the grocery store. Go to Whole Foods. Or go to the local grocery store in the area, man. Hang out in the wine section, in the deli section. That's where you're going to meet most of the guys because they like to get that food, that deli stuff, and they like, getting some wine. Or you can play dumb and ask them about wine. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said the local grocery store in your area. What time do you go? Like, go in the early morning. That's when all the men are there. Go in the early morning. Or go in the AM, not the PM. Men get up early. They go to the grocery store and then they go home. So get up in the morning. Every time I've been to the Whole Foods and I've seen lots of guys that have money, it was in the AM. Like between 8 and 11 p.m. is where you're going to find them. Maybe 12. Okay, try another one. Yeah. What's another online store? Okay, so we have Altered State, House of CB London, of course, Shein. You get anything from there on a budget. They have a lot of cute stuff. If you have some money, Love Shack Fancy. That's where I got my skirt. They have lots of lingerie looking clothes, floral, girly girl stuff. So Love Shack Fancy is really nice if you got your sugar daddy's credit card. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Those are the nice stores that I suggest. You could pretty much find all the girly girl, feminine, silky, lacy stuff in those type of shops. Someone says consignment shops. Yes. If you go to like really nice consignment shops or resale shops, you can find a lot of satiny silk dresses from back in the day if you want something vintage. They also like have a lot of vintage nightgowns or slip dresses that were nightgowns that you can wear as dresses if you can find some. I've done that. I've gone to like resale shops and I found really beautiful vintage silky satiny like Christian Dior nightgowns that you can just wear with like a cardigan and it looks like a dress. You might say a tee. What? Yeah. So anything vintage you can find on like Poshmark or any type of like thread up or store like that online. Look for the vintage silky slip dresses. And those are going to be really pretty and affordable. And sometimes you can even get a really nice designer one. Okay. I've found vintage, like I said, Christian Dior, vintage Victoria's Secret when they first came out, when their stuff was really like high end and nice. It's still good now, but like when it was really like, okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Someone says Venus clothing is cute. Okay, yes. Boohoo, Boohoo. They have some cute stuff too. It's like slightly higher end, more higher end than Shein, but it's on that same price level, but slightly higher. But the stuff is slightly nicer at boohoo.com. So like they have a lot of dresses. I think it's like a UK brand. I'm not sure. It's a UK brand, but they have like US store online. And they have some cute dresses. I found some really pretty dresses on there. Someone says ASOS. Yes, ASOS as well. I want to say Fashion Nova, but that's getting more into like the Miami style. But they may have some cutesy stuff on there now, like more girly girl cutesy stuff now. Like they may have some more now because they're competing with other shops. So I would say check out all the online like fashion stores that are trendy, but go for the more classic girly girl lingerie, slip dresses, or dominatrix looking stuff. And when you go out, you're going to turn heads wherever you go. Okay. But don't get into the stripper wear. Get into the more romantic or the dominatrix wear. Okay. Because they know you be standing on business if you're looking like a dominatrix. But if you're dressed like a girly girl with like silk satins and like lacy like camis and like silk satin slip dresses and stuff, they see you more as a romantic. You see. But not no stripper wear, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Then they're going to treat you like that. Okay. So remember, how you dress is literally how you're going to be treated and how men are going to respond to you and the type of man that's going to approach you. Okay. You said you want the Dom look. Okay. Go out like that, girl. I've been out in both looks. They both work. This is a cardigan from House of CB, if y'all were wondering. Someone's asking me, where did I get this from? It's not a blazer. It's a cardigan, but it's a thick, structured, like thick material. That's why I really like it, because it's more structured and not just hanging there. And it's buttoned and it's cinched at the waist slightly. But House of CB London sent me this last year. It's really nice. How to deal with catty women. I don't. I just ignore and move along. But how to deal with anyone that's not pleasing is just to call them out. It's like, well, I'm sorry you feel that way. Hope you feel better. Or I'm sorry you feel that way, but I really don't care about your opinion. Or I'm so sorry you feel that way. And then continue doing what you're doing. It's not your problem, it's theirs. Okay. So no fur coats. Ma'am, it's cold. I wore my fur coat last night, baby. I was all furred up. And I was looking very, like I was going to brunch. And so I had on a tweed skirt that went past my knee, like a pencil skirt, a cream tweed pencil skirt, a cute like goldish tan sweater, and I have my fur coat and my little shoes that I had on. I had that on yesterday. It was the fur coat I have on in my channel art, my channel picture, the long fur. I had that on. But I feel like it gives off like rich, paid. I like money, of course. So wear that where no dust is, because Dusty's were trying to find a sugar mama if you have on a long, big fur coat. So wear it around only rich areas and rich people, because it's no big deal. Even if it's faux fur, it doesn't matter. Some of those faux fur coats are expensive. Get the higher end faux fur if you're going to get a fur coat, because some of them be looking like Muppets. Okay, if your fur coat look Muppetish, no. Let me tell y'all where to get some nice furs. All right. House of CB London has really nice furs. I know that y'all can put some suggestions in there where they have nice faux fur coats. And put some suggestions. Mine came from CB London. And like if you go to like the mall, go to the higher end stores to find the higher end faux fur. Y'all don't want to be walking around looking like a Muppet, okay? And don't get them crazy colors, stick to the basics. You said they be good luck. Okay. Vintage fur coats are the best. Yeah, but the people will get mad if it's real now. You can't be walking around no fur for real. You like, is that real? I I had a real fur coat long ago that I found thrifting, and it was like really nice. But I gave it back to the thrift shop because like people were like, "Is that real fur? Is that real fur?" And they were judging me. And this was like years and years ago. So I donated it back and got me a faux fur. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. What about a student? Same way, ma'am. Like, I don't know, because like, do you walk around campus? Do you want to not be like all vulnerable and stuff? Okay, wear jeans, but do a cami top that looks like lingerie and do like, you know, soft bedroom makeup and cute flats or something like that. Or lacy tops that look like lingerie. Like I know students aren't going to be able to wear just silky satiny skirts everywhere walking around campus and stuff. Get you some cute jeans or whatever, and then pair it with other pieces that look like lingerie. You know what I mean? Something lacy, something sheer, something like silky and cami like. Because I know y'all just can't be wearing the same stuff everywhere y'all go. Because y'all gonna be walking and stuff. Hmm. You said do the most. You said, what about braids? Okay, so y'all always ask me about hair. I'm not a hairstylist. I feel like a lot of time braids are very cultural. So if you are attracting a man that loves, you know, the cultural hairstyles, you're going to attract those type of men. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because sometimes, like a lot of the guys that I have seen that really like women in braids are African. And, Africans got money, or some of them got some money. So I feel like if you're looking for an African, don't like just get the African dudes. They have more money, and their mindset is different than like African American men. African American men are like they want to go 50-50. They want you to pay for stuff, but African men they have the mentality of providing. So if you're gonna wear braids, go to like an African side of town or African club or where a lot of Africans go. I saw a lot of Africans yesterday on the rich side of town. They be dressed. Okay, that's how you can tell the difference. They're extra fashionable, but they're not gay. Okay, so the way you can find out if he's African is if he's well dressed, masculine, and not gay. All right, go for those. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. You said white men like braids too. Okay. Well, I've never had braids, so I couldn't tell you, ma'am. I couldn't tell you what. But if you have braids, share your story in the comments. All right. You said African men are always married. You're okay. But they sure don't be acting married, do they? Period. You said, why do you keep hearing stay away from dating African men? Ma'am, if you have several men on the roster, you can date whoever you want and keep them rotating. This is my mentality. They say don't put all your eggs in one basket. You can date several types of men and see what they're all about. Okay. Y'all see, women date and they waste a lot of time dating just one person. Men will date several women at the same time. So women need to do the same thing. That way you can date whoever you want and dismiss them as quickly as you want and put them on a roster and take them off the roster as need, as you need to. Date whoever you want and see what it's about. You said, and they be lying. All men lie. Just understand the caliber of men that lie the most. Okay. Understand the men that lie the most. How are you going to know who lies the most if you don't date all the different types of men? Okay. That way, the next time you meet somebody, you know how to clock them. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You date a Russian guy, an Italy man, also Nigerian and American man, and the American guy is the worst, but three of them just keep spoiling me like sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, man. You got a good roster, don't you? You got an international roster. That's what I'm talking about. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You say you met a rich African, he wanted to sleep with you without buying you anything? Bye. Okay, girl. Exactly, girl. Tell him he must be mistaken. Have I ever dated an African man? Yes, I have. Long ago. Two of them. All right. Three. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said what country, girl? All of them. Well, one was from Nigeria. Um, Another one was a, I guess his mom or dad was a diplomat, and the dad was from Africa, I think Nigeria, and the mom was like from Denmark. So he was mixed. He was African and whatever, European. And then another one was, I think they were all Nigerian. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Pretty okay. Mhm. Thank you. You said we need story time. Okay. I got them to pay my phone bill. Girl, I was like 20. And I was about, can you pay these bills? That's the only way I would date you and claim you as my boyfriend if you pay my bill. Hmm. I've dated every race. Yes, every race I've dated. Okay. I did not discriminate, darling. Story time for one of my best providers. Oh dear. Um. Well, my husband is my best provider, but before that, sprinkle, sprinkle. He said that's why you don't date men or cheap. You're currently looking for your provider. That's right, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, I always had a roster, mostly. So all of them were great providers. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Hmm. I said every race, every race. I don't know if I've been with a Antarctican because I don't think they have any people down there. And I don't think that's a race, but I've been with every race. Yes, I have dated every race. I have dated every race. So don't ask me, have I ever dated this type of person? The answer is yes. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all can name everything y'all want. Yes, yes, yes. All right. Have I ever used a stylist? No. But when I go shopping sometimes, there are stylists that work there and they try to help me put stuff together. But I have never worked with a professional stylist because I don't deem myself in need of a professional stylist. If I were like more in the limelight, if I was more of a celebrity, I probably would. But I am a housewife, mother in the suburbs. I don't really need a stylist unless I'm doing a lot of, photo work or something like that for my stuff, my brand or whatever, but I don't do that. So I would definitely get a stylist if I were more out there in the mainstream. You know what I'm saying? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes, this is my office. Do you like it? Okay, let's talk about makeup. We were talking about dressing to attract. Let's talk about makeup now. I'm not a makeup artist, but men really like skin. So the more your makeup looks like skin, the sexier and more like alluring and radiant you're gonna look. So definitely be using your highlighter. Get that skincare, glass skin. Make sure you have glass skin. Get your facials or do your at-home facials. Really get into self-care when it comes to skin. Exfoliate, stuff like that. Make sure you're using highlighter or like anything to make your skin just looks really supple. Okay, because if you look like you're soft to the touch, men want to touch. So they're more likely to give you what you want if you look soft. Okay, so exfoliate, shave your legs, wax, whatever you got to do, whatever you be doing on get that hair off. Some people do laser, whatever. Don't be hairy, because that all right. And have soft skin. Use oils. Use like on your skin or like butters or whatever to make yourself shiny. This is what I've been using lately. Miracle Butter Cream. And I'm gonna give you one of my little secrets. This makes your skin really soft. If y'all know about Miracle Butter Cream, it's really good. It makes you very soft. I have the scent Rose Water. So this is very lingerie, sexy type smell. You smell like rose water. You smell like fresh flowers. You smell like a garden. And this is literally like a giant solid perfume. That's how fragrant this is. It's called Mamacita's Miracle Butter Cream. And it's all natural. Can you wear Crocs? Girl, if I see you in some Crocs, I'm going to roll my eyes. If you're gardening and if you're going to the beach with all family members, great, wear your Crocs, man. But don't, okay, wear them for what they're for. Gardening and going to the beach with your family members or to the pool with your family members. Okay. What about Crocs to the gym? Girl, I don't own any. I couldn't tell you, ma'am. Just, I never fell into that trend. Okay. I don't own a pair. And if they tried to sponsor me and send me a pair, I would try to find the cutest pair and put some bling on it or something. But I really wouldn't go out and add them to my wardrobe or anything like that. And I don't really feel like they're super feminine. So, I mean, I think they were really originally created for water, like pool area, stuff like that. So I would stick to that, wearing them for what they're for, not as a fashion statement. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Someone said they're for toddlers. Okay. Cute kid shoes to slip on when you're in a hurry for your children. What about vaping or smoking grass? Well, in the rich area, I didn't see anybody vaping. In the rich area, you don't see people smoking or vaping. Unless they're European, they might have a cigarette. But you really don't see that. Like, it's like a poor sport. It's like a low class habit because I don't see that in rich areas. You never see people vaping or smoking unless they're like a European and that's what they do. But they be having the old fashioned regular cigarettes. Okay. So if you ever go to the rich side of town, you're not going to see people doing that because um, wealthy people value their health a lot. And so they may smoke a cigar with like a cognac after dinner, but they're not going to be vaping or smoking, weed all over you're not going to smell no skunk in the rich side of town, baby. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. You're going to smell expensive cologne, perhaps cigar smoke, and you're not going to smell nothing else. All right. It said, is there someone teaching men how to be providers? Well, if they don't have a father to teach them that, there are plenty of men online. There are plenty of men online, but what happens is women saturate, like I've noticed this, like, thank you, Natural Barbs, sprinkle, sprinkle. Funny enough, your husband is Nigerian and I took your advice and quit my job and now I'm fully provided for. Thank you, Natural Barbs, sprinkle, sprinkle. Congratulations. She got her a Nigerian man provider. Good for you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So what happens is like men do start off trying to help men realize what happens, and then women saturate their platforms. And so I feel like naturally, like, people are going to try to please their followers. So a lot of times people will switch and start talking to who's following them the most. So I feel like if more men actually followed people to get the information and women stop saturating those spaces, more men would be more likely to comment and ask questions. Hold on. But women want to saturate male spaces a lot. And so it ends up backfiring a lot. But a lot of people don't realize. And then, a lot of females, like, I don't like calling women females, but a lot of women will get mad at some of these guys for giving information to women because, it's like, oh, your message was this and your message was that. But the audience changes. The audience changes. And so a lot of times you cater to your audience because that's who's supporting you. You know what I'm saying? And for me, when I started my channel, my audience was mostly women, young women. And, I would give dating, relationship advice and stuff like that. And I never went live in the beginning of this channel. And finally I started going live. And a lot of the people that ask me questions are, women that want sugar daddies. So it literally turned into, a sprinkle, sprinkle movement versus giving advice. Then it became giving advice on how to get this money because that was my audience. You know what I'm saying? You can't find the rose water on their site. Mamacita's Miracle Buttercream, rose water. They also have vanilla. Vanilla is also a really nice scent that men love. If you can find vanilla. Okay. But maybe they sold out. I don't know. I just got this like last week. So they just keep looking. Write them and ask them. They have an Instagram account. Tell them SheRaSeven sent you, girl. I get a little discount. They SheRaSeven sent me here. Do y'all got that rose water? Can y'all make some? Okay. I also have the vanilla in this as well. It's very good. If you mix them together, it's even better. Am I happy Donald Trump is the president? Ma'am, I don't really care who the president is. I'm still going to get my money, no matter who in the White House. And that's what I tell everybody. I'm not one of those people that get excited over politics. I don't really care because I'm going to still be doing exactly what I'm doing, no matter who's up in that White House, baby. Okay. Okay, Jenna says she got right on the site and found the rosewater scent. So it's up there. Do I believe why I believe all men cheat? Okay. I don't believe it. I know it. There's a difference, Bill. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Remember, I've dated every race, married, unmarried, engaged, whatever. Eventually, if they ever get the opportunity, they may not pass it up. I'm just going to say that. What I'm telling you, you say manifesting witchcraft or not, you can manifest all you want that a man wants you. You might not find out he cheated. How about that? You'll never know. So will it ever happen? You know? So you can manifest and never find out. And that's a good thing. Just like some men never find out their women cheat. So, what you don't know, sprinkle, sprinkle. Now, let me tell y'all something. If y'all really, really want to manifest a man not cheating on you, do that, man. Do it. It won't hurt nothing. It definitely will not hurt. Now, there are men who can't find better than you. And so some guys want to upgrade and never find better than you, so they don't bother cheating. You know what I mean? Because it will look stupid on their part. Some men don't care and they'll cheat on anything with anything. So it just depends on what type of man you have. If you have like a man that is very, outgoing, has a big ego and wants to top whatever he did last. And if you're like the prize, they're only going to want to cheat up. So your chances of them cheating up is a lot less than them cheating down if your man has no standards. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. There you go. And if you look good, smell good, and dress nice on a daily basis, it's going to be hard to top you, especially if you look good. So keep your looks up if you want your man to cheat less. All right. Or not cheat at all because he can't outdo you. Okay, there you go, ma'am. He said, when are you going live with Russell again? I don't know. Whenever he asks me, I'll see what I can do. We'll discuss. We'll discuss a future collab. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all like when I collab with Russell? Mm-hmm. You said some men will cheat with less attractive women. Yes. I said if your man has a big ego and he will only tries to outdo his last, he's less likely to cheat on someone unless they're better looking than you. If they have no standards, they'll cheat with anything. So like it really doesn't even count after that because they're just looking for attention and to feel masculine. But if they outdo you, they really meant to do that. And you saw a Jewish man, hot in some age, with wife, rich provider, cheats like every man, but never leaves family and providing. Does age matter? Young provider, is it okay? I feel like any man who provides is good as long as they keep providing. You know what I'm saying? And set you up financially so that if they leave, you're still good. You know what I mean? All right. You said a dusty gas station worker keeps what? Talking to you, even if you go out in sweats. Okay, ma'am, I hope this is a joke. Girl, you need a credit card and you need to swipe it at the gas tank thingy, and you don't need to be talking to gas station people. All right? Unless you're on the rich side of town and they don't work there. Stay at them gas stations. Only get you a credit card, swipe it, and don't go in there. The heck? All right. Mm-hmm. Are you paying cash or something, girl? You can get you a little swipe card and get out of there so you don't have to go in. All right. You said if they outdo you in cheating, how to still feel confident? Girl, outdo them. Outdo them. That's how, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all know the answer to that. We don't even have to ask, darling. All right, how to dress. Okay, okay. Y'all like my haircut for real? It's so much easier to style because I wear wigs a lot, so I could have long hair like that at any time. But when I want to wear my natural hair, it's so easy just to get up and shake it and spray it and be done. Thank you. Dress and smell like sprinkle. Yes, that's a good saying. Um. Okay, we were talking about moisturizing. Okay, so keep your skin subtle, moisturized. Don't have no crusty feet. Don't be ashy. Don't be dry. Don't be flaky. If you look like you're soft to the touch, that's very alluring. Okay, and smell good. Perfumes, lotions, whatever. Make sure you smell good. Okay. Um, is my hair relaxed? No, it's not relaxed. I did a blowout. Okay. Um, make sure them toes are done. All right. Ain't nothing worse than taking off shoes to see gnarled toes, unpolished, long toenails. So, um, keep your toes done, or do them yourself. At least cut them. Get you one of those pumice stones or whatever, and when you take a shower or a bath, get them feet too, ma'am. A lot of y'all be skipping them feet. So make sure your feet are soft. Soft feet. Okay. Work on them feet. Thank you, Ari. How to not compare yourself to the women after you. I don't compare myself to any woman because there's no woman like me. So you got to have main character energy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get you some main character energy. And you won't be comparing yourself to anyone because there should be no one else like you. Okay. Thank you, girl. How much should a shopping bill be? I'm shopping with him for the first time. Okay, does he have money? Or do he have just a little money? He got a job or he got a business? So if he has some money, I mean, how much do you spend on yourself when you go shopping? It should be triple or double that. Okay. Whatever you can, like when you go out and spoil yourself shopping, whatever you spend at the most, he needs to triple and double that to even be worth it. Okay, Ari, I answered your question, how not to compare yourself to other women. Have main character energy as a woman so that you don't compare yourself to anyone. You are the main character. I'm the main character of my life. I don't compare myself to other women because I'm the main character of the story. So why would I be comparing myself to side characters or extras? All right. That's how you have to think. If you don't think like that, you're always going to be comparing yourself to extras because you are an extra. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. When the Don't be an extra, baby. Be a main character. Mm-hmm. Just that mindset alone is going to make you more attractive. Just that thought coming out of your brain in frequencies is going to make you even more attractive to people. Okay? Because who doesn't love a star or a main character? Just the thought of you thinking that is going to automatically make you more interesting and attractive to anyone you come in contact with. People have told me, okay, like literally, I got written this in one of my DMs. When you walk, and it's not from a man either, it's from a lady. So they weren't trying to holler. They said whenever you walk into the place, you always light up the room, and there's just some type of energy about you, and you just like radiate. It just I'm always in awe and amazement. I'm like, really? Thank you. So some people have that main character energy, and it shows when you walk into a room. You command everyone's attention. Gotta have that mentality. That's very attractive. Okay. If you walk in insecure, desperate looking, unsure of yourself, looking at everybody to compare yourself to, that's not good. You need to walk in there like the queen. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It takes time to develop if you are not used to being a main character. You'll get used to it. Some people say that you walk in like you own the place. Why is she here? Like, I okay, girl, ma'am. Yes. That's how you're supposed to walk in. Period. All women should walk into the place like that. All women are goddesses and queens, and they should walk into any room as if they are. Mm-hmm. You said Coco says main character energy is so commanding. People are drawn and feel like servicing you. That's so true. Thank you, Gina. She says, I rock. Thanks for not gatekeeping knowledge. Why would I gatekeep it? I'm trying to help people in the world. I'm trying to change the world. You can't gatekeep information to change the world. Let me ask y'all a question. If I charged for my knowledge, there would still be pick walking around everywhere with bonnets and house shoes and pajama pants everywhere. Okay. If I charged for my knowledge, all right. If I charged for my knowledge, somebody would still be paying for some dusty right now. The reason why I don't charge for my knowledge is because I literally want to see change in the world. I already have money, and I'll take your money, and I'll make more money on different stuff and doing what I do. But I'll never charge for giving out this information because I want to really make a change. I'm tired of seeing bonnets. My daughters have to grow up in this world. All right. I'm tired of seeing dusties. behind, they woman at the register. So of course I'm not going to gatekeep that knowledge, because my children got to grow up in this world. And the more people that know, the more people that can teach. And the more people that can teach, the more girls and boys will grow up having the mentality that they should have, to make the world a less dusty place. All right. So I'm never going to gatekeep it. Some people are gatekeep it so they get their little change and their little money. But a lot of people were mad at me a while ago, like years ago, for not charging for my information, because a lot of the same stuff that they would sell in their courses, I literally give out for free on my channel. A lot of people try to convince me to charge for a course, and I'm like, I'm not a teacher. I'm not finna make no course. I'm not doing no slideshow. That's work. I'm just gonna talk, and hopefully people listen. Thank you, Emily Sprinkle, for being a member for 3 months. That's why you're so important today. You speak from the heart. Oh, thank you, Emily Sprinkle. Yeah. I think everyone is privileged to this knowledge, because if I had to charge for a course, not everyone's going to afford that. And those people that need it the most. Okay. Sprinkle. Yeah. I'll charge for a course for something else, like something easy, like how to start a business, but that's just common sense, because I wrote a book. You can just buy the book, or you can Google it, stuff that's free. People only do stuff to support you. That's nice. But yeah, charging for stuff, in my opinion, gatekeeping it just makes it slower for everybody to get the information. Okay. I will never do any type of courses. I'm too lazy. Okay, I'm sorry. The reason why I'm impatient with people, and I'm lazy as far as doing work. I could talk all day, but I'm not like, let's get organized. Let's do this. Here's a lesson plan. I'm not that. Nope. I'm not. I'd rather just give a lecture like I do every day. No offense against people that teach. That takes a lot of dedication and organization. You said Elon Musk is not doing anything valuable to society. Well, I mean, you never know. He could be. I don't know what he'd be doing. I don't keep up with him. I really don't think it's for us to determine who's valuable and who's not. You never know. We don't care here. We just keep getting your money. Just get your money. Who cares what other people are doing? Y'all pay too much attention to everybody else, and y'all need to be paying attention to y'all money and getting y'all's bag. Whoop, get your money, get your bag. We don't, honestly, a lot of that stuff is just distraction to keep you from getting your money. Get your money, man. We don't care what other people are doing. If they're not giving us no money, then who cares? Let's just get our money. Let's get these men to pay these bills. Let's stack our money. Let's start our businesses. We don't care what they're doing. If they're not giving us money, we don't care. If they're giving us money, we might, what you say? So, don't let people distract you that you will never meet, never know, don't care about you. Just get your money. Main character energy. Who? What? There you go. See, when you start talking about other stuff that doesn't even concern you or your bag, it's a waste of time and energy. Refocus it to getting some money. Okay. if you're like, when certain people get together, if they start talking about other people, they will never connect financially. I was out yesterday, and instead of talking about other people, gossip, and politics, we were talking about ourselves. And we found out a lot about each other. And now, a lot of money business stuff is in the works because we finna get our money. Okay. I'm not going to give no detail, but like, if we were sitting there gossiping and talking about other people, we would have never learned as much about each other as, we learned. And now we're all going to be making money. You see? Because we weren't distracted by talking about other people that don't matter to us in our lives. We were talking about ourselves and each other and business and plans and getting this money. Who's who, your connects. Oh, let's hook up. This is what's going to happen. We're going to do this. We're going to make lots of money. You see, if you're too busy talking about other people and stupid politics when you're out and about or just among people, you could literally be making money. So focus, like a lot of people that have money, I've noticed, if y'all go to the rich area of town, people are not talking about other people. They're talking about themselves, their interests, and their business or money. All right. So when you go to the nice side of town, remember, stop. Don't do the gossip stuff. It's very, very low class. Okay. I'm just telling y'all because people will clock you that you don't belong there if you start gossiping. That's number one. All right. Okay. We said, was this a date? No, I was with my cousin and we were out shopping and we went to brunch and then we went to like a little bar area. Okay. And I told my story on TikTok. My cousin's rich. So, she'd be like shopping, like there's no tomorrow. She'd just be spending money. So we was at the bar and there was this like weird shaped bottle of tequila and we couldn't see what was on the bottle. So we asked the bartender to bring it over so we could see what it was. And it was like, I forgot the name. It's called Azul. And it had like a little gold mariachi like skeleton on it. And we were like, oh, what is this? Like, oh, it's like a smoky tequila, very spicy. Da, da, da. And he's never tried it. Yeah. There's different bottles. There's a blue and white bottle, and then there's like a dark brown chocolate bottle. Okay, we had the dark brown. My cousin already has the blue and white bottle. She bought hers, and we had it the other day. We had that Thursday at a bar. Someone bought us a shot, and then she went and bought the whole bottle at the liquor store. And then we went out yesterday, and we saw the brown one. I think it was called like Dia los Muertos or something. Dia los Muertos, but it was by Azul. And we were like, how much? And he says, oh, it's very expensive. And she's like, how much? $350 a shot. She was like, really? $350 a shot? And I looked it up online. I was like, hold on, girl, let me see if he's cheating us. I looked up, and the bottle is $4,000 if you just buy it. So I said, look how much the bottle is. Because we thought she could go to the liquor store and buy it like super cheap, but it's $4,000 online. So she's like, well, give me the whole bottle because I'm going to take it home after I take these shots. So the bartender's eyes got really big. And he was like, let me go ask my manager if I can sell it because it hadn't been opened because nobody could afford it or they didn't want to. So he went and asked his manager if he could sell the bottle. And he said, sure. And the manager came out there to see who was buying it up and everything. You know what I'm saying? They were trying to take pictures with us after we done bought it. So it might be a picture of me and my cousin and a bartender online somewhere with the bottle. Sprinkle. Anyway, she paid close to $4,000 for this bottle. And we took a shot. It was very smoky, very spicy tequila, very smooth. And the bartender had never had a taste of it. So my cousin gave him a shot so he could know what it tastes like. Sprinkle. That's why he was like, taking pictures because he was so happy. Anyway, it was pretty good. Then her sugar, yes. So yeah, my cousin is like, she will spend some money, sprinkle, sprinkle. You said that's the type of money you want? Yeah. See, like a lot of y'all, I'm not the bougiest one in my family. Like my sister and my cousin are way more bougie than I am. Okay. They got like they're thank you. Hmm. That was very generous of her, yes. But her husband probably paid for end up paying for that. He pay all the bills, so um basically her husband bought it because she just spent his money. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, under the mezcal class azul on a date, it was around 250 per shot. Okay, ma'am, sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, girl. Y'all see that weird looking bottle? It has a bell on the top. Every time someone buys a shot, they like ring the bell. So there's like one that's blue and white. It looks like china or something. Um, like fine china. And then there's one that's brown, and then there's one that's black. If y'all ever see those in the bar, ask for them. That's called azul. See if your sugar daddy or your date can afford it. Okay. There's a pink one too? Okay. I didn't see the pink one. I need to look online. That's for a shot. Not even the whole bottle. That's just for one shot. 350 per shot. If you get the blue one, it's cheaper per shot. I think it's like $90 a shot in the blue and white one. But the other ones that are more rare, or more expensive, the shots are like $200-300 just for one shot. That's why they ring that bell when somebody buy it. Okay. Advice for introverts trying to freestyle. Get you a shot of tequila. Okay. You won't be an introvert for long, ma'am. Get you a couple shots, ma'am. Get that shot. Tequila, baby. Did you give this advice to your cousin and sister too? They were doing this before I was. They they was getting their money before I was because they're older than me. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, I'll give advice, but you know they live in it. No, they're too shy. They don't want to be seen. They have reputations to protect. You know what I'm saying? They belong to country clubs and neighborhood clubs, and you know what I mean? They can't be all over here talking about gold digging and stuff. They're too classy for that. Oh my gosh. That's just me. I'm more of a loner, so I don't really have to worry about what people think. Okay. Yeah. A lot of them are very social, so they don't want to be seen everywhere. You know what I mean? It's best to keep it under wraps for some people. Like for me, I don't care. But for some people, they care about how people perceive them because this is not their chosen path. You know what I mean? So not everybody is going to be up here talking and stuff because it's not their chosen path and their life is different than mine. You know. Mm-hmm. A sprinkle, a sprinkle. Hmm. When you're a very beautiful woman, you learn how to use your beauty to get what you want. That's how most women learn. So when you're a very beautiful woman, men approach you that have money because they can afford you and they can afford your lifestyle and they can afford to give you the best things because women that are pretty and beautiful want nice things. So it's so like any beautiful woman who knows their value and their worth are all only going to be dating men that have money. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's not that hard. If you're not naturally 100% like just drop dead gorgeous, work on yourself until you are. Okay, I've seen so many women that take care of themselves and they probably don't look good when they wake up in the morning, but when they finish in that makeup and that hair, they looking like supermodels. So this is what you present as, and that's how you're going to get treated. Okay. So a lot of people need to really work on themselves if they're not naturally waking up like a beauty queen. Get in that mirror, get in that makeup, make it do what it do, sprinkle, sprinkle. Because if you don't, you're not going to reach your potential. You're not going to reach your potential in what you can pull, how people are going to treat you, the opportunities that will present themselves to you just from being attractive. Uh, you're not going to feel as confident as you could, you know. So make sure you do that. Make sure you get up and make yourself look the best you can look. Build your confidence. Walk into the room as the main character, and opportunities will present themselves so much easier. Okay. One thing about me and my cousin, we dress up for no dang reason. Where are you going? Nowhere. Why are you dressed up? Because I look good. Why wouldn't I? I got a million things in my closet. I can dress however I want when I want. I could. Why are you wearing that? You're not going anywhere because it looks good on me. That's why. Okay, dress for life. Life is an occasion. A lot of people say don't save the good china, eat on the good plates. Don't save the nice clothes for a special occasion, wear that stuff. You know, find somewhere to go. Go to the store with it. I don't know. So you said, why do men ask for phone numbers but never ask you out? Because I don't know how quickly you gave them the phone number, but if they don't work for that number, they're not going to use it, man, because they think you give your number out to anybody. They got to work, they got to chase you down basically for that number, baby. You got to like make a few rounds before you even consider giving them the number. Okay. They have to work for it. They got to buy you drinks. They got to impress you. They got to tell you stuff. They literally got to almost beg you for that thing if they're going to use it. Some of y'all just be giving it out and offering it. You never offer your number. Let them beg and work for it. That's how you know they're going to use it because they worked hard for it. Okay, if they work hard for that number, they gonna call you. Unless they were real drunk and don't remember what you look like or got numbers from several people and don't remember. You gotta make sure they're sober. Okay. I thought you said shots look. No, at the rich bars, they serve it in these little mini wine glasses that look very feminine. And also, if you're buying a $350 shot, you don't just shoot it, you sip on it. Okay, because these shots are big. So, and they're putting it in the really cute little wine glasses now. Like, I think people recognize that shots were masculine, so they started getting these little mini wine glasses to put shots in it, so more women would take the shots because that's a good marketing technique. They're catering more to feminine women now in these bars, and they're putting cute little garnishes and giving you cute little glasses for the shot so that you could partake. because a lot of people want to buy shots, but a lot of women won't do it because it's so masculine. So they started to put them in little mini wine glasses that look so cute, and they garnish it and everything, so you can literally sip them instead of shooting it. Okay. Uh, you said, yeah, it is feminine when the men pay for it, of course. So you said originally tequila is to be sipped. If you look into the history of it, yes. I think that's why they serve that azul tequila, that really expensive kind, in the little mini wine glasses, because you're supposed to sip it. Most people, they try to shoot it real fast because the cheap kind is nasty. So they just want to get it over with. But the good kind is to be savored, yes. He said, if you're dressed up and someone says that they want your number, what should I say that doesn't sound easy? You should continue talking as if you did not hear them ask for your number. You should say, oh, you know what? So tell me about this, and tell me about yourself, and tell me about this. Make them work for it. Make them try to impress you. And then, like, keep saying, okay, yeah, well, I'll I'll make sure you get it before I'll make sure you get it before you leave. Make them work for it, baby. Don't give it to them right away. That means, like, if you say, I'll make sure you get it before you leave, that way they get your number and go walk around and talk to other chicks and get their number too. They're going to know you're watching them. They're going to know you're looking at them, make rounds. So they're going to be a little bit more respectful and make it look like they're really into you by not getting numbers from other women at the same time. So you make them work for it. You tell them you're going to give it to them at the before you go. So they got to wait at least till you leave to go act up in front of other women. And by doing that, you're subconsciously training them to please you and not to, offend you. And they literally feel like they're working for your attention and your number. And so they're going to use it. Okay. Freestyling is just going out and being cute and having a good old time. And that's when, like, men will approach you. Like, go sit at the bar, go walk around in the shopping centers, you go have go have a lunch, go to the grocery store looking cute. It just means being out and about and being able to be approached. That's all it literally means. I don't know. Like, I never really call it that. I just say going out. But when you say going out, people don't realize that you go out any time of day, anywhere, anytime. So people just call it freestyling because you're just out there allowing, people to approach if they choose to in a social way. What do we say to let them know we are interested? No. They're supposed to let you know they're interested. If they're not interested in you, it doesn't even matter. Get it? If they're not there to impress you, if they're not naturally attracted to you and not trying to get your attention, you don't even bother with them, baby. Okay? Women are not the ones that approach. Women are not the ones that say, I'm interested first. They never do that. That's a man's job. Okay? If you're out there trying to let men know that you're attracted to them, they're not attracted to you. You're out there trying to get men attention so that they know you're interested. Wrong man. They're supposed to naturally be attracted to you and trying to get your attention. Okay. We got to stop this. Like, we literally have to stop. And I'm not getting on you personally. Any woman that goes up to a man, we have to stop this. Okay. We are the woman. We are the prize. The men come after us. Period. If you're going after the man, that's why they think they're the prize, ma'am. We gotta do better. A lot of y'all need to do better. If you are one of those women that naturally go up to men or seek men's attention to let them know that you're interested, try doing the opposite and letting them come to you. Okay. Okay. How to make him give you money instead of buying you expensive bouquet? Um, Ask him. Say, put some money in that bouquet. Send him a picture of one of those bouquets with the dollars wrapped around the roses, or like a stack of money next to the bouquet, and say, I really like these flowers. Give him a little hint and a clue, ma'am. Go online and find a picture of one of those bouquets with money wrapped up in it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said it feels better when a man chases you. It sure it is. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do I have a perm? No, this is just blowout. Mm-mm. My scalp's too sensitive for that. My cousin texted me. Okay. You said men are not chasing anymore? Yes, they are. Every time I go out, I'm getting chased. So I don't know where you at, ma'am, sir. Is that a dude? You ain't. If they're not chasing, they're probably gay. Some gay men chase. You know. I was talking earlier on my TikTok. I was saying there was some gay guy in there trying to find him a beard, and he was chasing. Even the gay dude was chasing, trying to find him a good looking beard. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Oh yeah. Oh, men still chase, darling. Maybe not. Maybe not the broke man because they don't have no money. But men with money, they still chasing, baby, because they know they can afford it. They ain't gonna be embarrassed when the bill comes. So they like to chase because they like to impress women. Men that chase women like to impress women. They have a natural masculine hunter type vibe about them. They already know they can catch the woman if they want to. It's just a game for them. It's fun. It's like, okay, let's see what it takes to impress her. Let's let's see what she's about. So men definitely still chase. Okay, they chase. Believe me. I was out yesterday. All the men at the bar, rich too. I saw some sprinkle sprinkle girls at the bar. I said, "Hey, girl, I'm out here doing what you told me to do." Girl, they was pulling left and right. So men with money will definitely chase you, and they will definitely spend money on you. I got sprinkles and take you shopping. The places where I hang out, there's always shopping around. So after lunch, after brunch, after a drink, you can go walk around to the shops. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. He said, we out here trying. Yes, Kimiel. Did I say it right? Broke men don't know because they're not even in the area that we go to. They can't even afford to go there. So, they're not going to be over there. Y'all got to go to the nice area. Mm-hmm. You said teacher meeting the student in action. Yes, girl. Houston is the fourth largest city. There's a lot of millionaires and billionaires here. Very culturally diverse. You're going to find all types of people here, all types, from all over the world. They're very, it's literally a melting pot of cultures here. So you're going to find everybody here. Just yesterday in the one bar, we met a Russian guy, an English guy, of course, the Nigerian African people that are everywhere in Houston and have a large like Nigerian and African community. So there's a lot of like Indian people. There's a lot of Arab people here. There's like a lot of Latinos. A lot of people are in Houston. It's a huge melting pot. You don't know who it. What you don't know what you're gonna run into. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Yes. So sprinkle, sprinkle. You said that cat ain't worth nothing. It's worth more than you can afford, darling. See, men try to say your stuff ain't worth nothing, but will chase you and bother you all day for it. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's not what we heard. Every time we go somewhere, that's not what we heard. That's not the message we're getting, sir. So I don't know. Maybe yours ain't worth nothing. Okay. You said your band is at work. Why aren't you building? You did, Dusty man. Always try to lower your self-esteem because they can't reach your high standards. So they have to try to bring you down a few notches so they can reach whatever lowered self-esteem that they tried to get you at. You can't lower the self-esteem of a main character. Okay. You're just an extra Dusty on the side of the movie. You know, you're the garbage, the guy picking up trash over there. That's what them Dusties are, extras in your movie to make it seem realistic. So they can never really lower the self-esteem of a main character. It just doesn't work that way. Okay. Y'all have to adopt this mindset because some of y'all are like literally walking around letting somebody that can't even pay their rent try to bring you down. Y'all are literally letting someone in struggle mode ruin your day. Girl, no, forget that. Let the dust stay dusty. Mm-mm. You know why I don't block some dusties? Because I use them as a tool to teach these ladies in here. I don't block dusties because I'm gonna show y'all how to deal with them, just like the dust they are. I'm sorry you can't afford the type of woman you want. Go talk to Pick Misha. Tax return season is right now. You might get you some new shoes, sir. We ain't the one. Goodbye. All right. Pick Misha is for you, sir. Go find her. She's waiting with open arms to coddle you and keep you at your lowest potential. And she will definitely buy you some shoes with her tax return check. Y'all go find her. She's all for you. Okay. Being decent looking with a six-pack and no job is just the qualification she's looking for. Thank you, Alicia. Shira, you asked about in-laws coming to stay for 6 months. Okay, I remember you. Should I give my man a hard time for allowing this to happen? Girl, I will be gone on vacation every month. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Take a week out of every month and go take yourself somewhere. It's like, okay, every month that they're here, I'm going on a vacation because I'm gonna need a vacation from them, and you gonna pay for it. So pick your nice destinations, get your Airbnbs or your hotels or your resorts booked, and tell him this is the exchange. If they're gonna be here for 6 months, you sending me on vacation every week. I mean, every month. Make that deal. Because who gonna cook and clean and all that kind of stuff? They better do it. Anyway. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But yes, you should give them a hard time for letting that happen, because if you're not happy, look, happy wife, happy life. If you ain't happy, he don't be happier. And he's going to leave them there with you. Exactly. Stay busy, get you a hobby, busy yourself so you don't be stuck at home with them all day. Join something, I don't know. Join a country club, a gym, Pilates class, yoga class, something. Just get out of the house every single day. Go shopping after you do whatever you do, and then take yourself to lunch, and then go back home like when the day is over, and go take a bath and go to sleep. But be gone as much as you can. That's what I would do. I'd be gone all the time. Go over your friend's house, visit your family. I don't know. Thank y'all. Y'all are so sweet. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So we were talking about dressing to attract. So depending on what treatment you're trying to attract, colors also play an important role. So feminine light, nude, or pinks or creams, that attracts like people that treat you more delicately and romantically and see you in a different light. Okay. um the materials you wear. Thank you, Alicia. Won't they make him hate me for doing this? You know what? We don't worry about what other people think. If they don't like you, they'll leave faster. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. If they don't like you, they'll leave faster, man. That's the whole goal. All right. So nudes, pinks, silks, satins, softer looking fabrics will make them treat you more feminine and delicate. What you want to avoid, and I know a lot of women don't want to hear this, but what you want to avoid is super tight fitting, like stretchy spandex stuff. If you're going to do something tight, make sure it's fitted, but not skin tight. You know what I mean? All right. So nothing skin tight. I mean, if you're going to the gym in leggings or whatever, that's fine. But like when you're going out, when you're dressing up for the day, don't wear anything super skin tight because it looks a little bit too revealing and trashy. Well fitted is fine, but not super duper tight. Mm-hmm. You said polyester looks cheap. Okay. So yeah. Like Lululemon for like the ladies that be shopping around, but like when you're going to brunch, when you're going to the nice shopping areas, they're not wearing that. Some of them are, but for the most part, you're not there for the same reason as they're there. So you need to like dress a little bit nicer. You know what I mean? They may already have the bag. They may be spending their man's money. Okay. If you already got the bag, wear whatever you want, man. I don't care. But if you're trying to keep a roster and get more bags and collect bags, you need to be dressing like that, cuter. Uh-huh. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all like my haircut? Y'all keep talking about my haircut. Yes, I cut it, darling. Hmm. Let me show y'all what I use in it, because I'm going to do a future video featuring a couple of these products, but I might as well show y'all. So if you have like a cute little bob haircut, or you want some volume, this stuff right here, it's Awkward Spray Wax Volume and Definition. This will give you like instant volume. Like, I didn't spray too much on this side, but I went like, look at that. This stuff, it don't play. You can use spray a little bit, and it's like, whoosh, because my hair was flat. This stuff really works. I have it in my purse because I didn't know what the weather was going to do today. But I have a little curling iron over here. I might bump this up a little bit on the side. But yeah, if you like volume, get that. They even have a hairspray and a texture cream as well if you want to use it to blow dry. You said, where do I shop? Everywhere. Wherever I got cute clothes. I said that earlier in the video. That's why I wrote it down. Let me get my little list. I like my notebook. This is my office stationery. Y'all want to see my sticky notes? Okay, so we said altered state. They have really cute clothes, girly, feminine, silky, satiny, florals, lace. So that's a cute store. They have them in malls and they have an online shop. Okay, we have House of CB London. They have really beautiful corseted type dresses, silky, satiny, pretty, like, nice dresses. Also, I got this cardigan from House of CB London. Those are really nice. Shein. Then you can find anything on Shein. Y'all already know that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Love Shack Fancy. Very nice. A skirt that I'm wearing is from Love Shack Fancy. Very beautiful, very satiny lace. It has like very girly girl. Boohoo, which is an online store as well. They have really cute stuff. It's like a Shein or an ASOS, like ASOS. They have really cute stuff. I think, Fashion Nova is known for like their super tight stuff, but I think they're expanding now to include more girly girl stuff that's more feminine and girly girl instead of tight. So you might want to check them out. So I used to talk trash about them back in the day when they just had stripper clothes. But no offense, but if you're looking for certain clothes, you don't go there. But now they're expanding, so maybe y'all go check them out again. Sprinkle, sprinkle. These are places online that you can shop. And also some of these have like House of CB, Altered State, Love Shack Fancy. They all have like storefronts in the mall or in shopping centers. So, but they all also have online shops. So those are some cool places to go shop. Very nice. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Definitely all your local discount stores, all your local stores, you know where that is, but like more places that have certain types of stuff online that everybody can get to. That's what I was getting. But of course, TJ Maxx, Marshalls, Ross, all them places, get in there. But those are just a few places you can go to online. Y'all, there is a Ross warehouse, like a couple exits, and there's a Ross warehouse You can't go in there. I mean, that's where all the Rosses get their stuff from. But it's like, could you imagine the employee discounts? That stuff probably free. They're probably like, just take whatever you want. That stuff is cheap. Ross is very inexpensive. So if you're looking for like some really cute pieces, get in there. You gotta search through the racks though. Thank you, Lena. Okay, you was at a job networking event yesterday. You was in a group of two guys and one girl. The guy were just talking to each other, and her pick me girl was absorbing her 5 minutes of male attention. Okay, Lena, sprinkle, sprinkle. Let the pick me's get their attention. But you get your money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Hmm. She was busted and nerdy. Oh my gosh, girl. Then she needed that attention, girl. Well, hopefully she'll get it together one day. Well, we hope she gets it together. Um, and sprinkle, sprinkle. Someone says male attention don't pay bills. That's true. You gotta get that male money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, so also dressing. A lot of people think that you have to have designer everything, and that's not true. You have to look well put together and pretty and attractive. It like you can get the same look of designer at other places that are much more, cost efficient. So don't think you got to spend a lot of money. The when you get money from them, then you can spend it. But you can dress on a budget and still look very feminine and pretty. Um, do what's best for you. Like don't try to go out there and do too much if you ain't got it like that. You know what I'm saying? Because you make the clothes look good, not the clothes. Clothes make you feel better and look your best, but you also got to wear them clothes. The clothes can't wear you. Okay, so make sure you're looking good and whatever you put on, whether it's cheap or expensive. All right. Mm-hmm. You said you wear hijab. Nothing makes you look cute. Okay. The fabrics that you choose and the cut and the fit. So, um, I don't know what you can wear, but choose a very soft fabric like satin or silk that makes you look very like soft and touchable, whatever you're gonna put on. And try to do neutral and nude colors like pinks, creams, nudes, stuff like that. Hmm. Get you some lace and things like that. Or some cute shoes. All right. I was out yesterday in a group of ladies. And I know they were Muslim, and one had on, her little scarf. She came up to us, and they were taking pictures and saying sprinkle, sprinkle, and all that kind of stuff. And they were like very well dressed, very nice, very feminine, all of them covered, but they knew how to dress. So go get you some fashion lessons, girl. Okay. You got to go get you some fashion tips. I don't know. Go to the stores and tell them to dress you. Definitely, definitely do that makeup. Look soft, smell good, and choose your colors and fabrics extra feminine. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Hmm. You said never seen a woman at the bar. Well, it's a restaurant. and a bar. So they might just be eating at the table. All right. So most restaurants have bars. So you're going to see all types of people in the restaurant if you're at a bar restaurant. Hmm. Someone says, look on Pinterest for fashion ideas. Yes, definitely. Pinterest is like one of my favorite apps because it helps you put stuff together. It helps you make like good fashion choices or outfits sometimes if you can't think of anything. Literally, you can shop your closet. Go in your closet and look at everything you have, and then maybe pick out a few pieces and look them up on Pinterest and say how to style a cardigan, and they'll come up with a bunch of stuff, or how to style a slip dress, and they'll show you like different pictures with different outfits with a slip dress, or how to style a cami, and a bunch of stuff will pop up. So you can literally shop your closet and make outfits by using Pinterest. If you just search on Pinterest how to style this, how to style that. Okay. And then a lot of times they'll have shopping links if you actually like the pieces that they're styling it with, and you can just shop right online right there. Okay. We said look at dresses from girls from Dubai. Charmed. Yes. Okay. Even if you go to Shein, they have dresses for ladies who are very covered and the silky nice fashions too if you're on a budget. But they got everything on there now. I was about to buy some of them dresses. They were so cute. So, oh, that's a cute dress. I'll wear that. So yeah, go to Shein and type in whatever y'all type in to look for. Like, I just typed in dresses. Like, if you type in dresses with sleeves or long maxi dresses with sleeves, a lot of the like types of dresses that they wear, like you said in Dubai, they'll come up, and some of them are really pretty. Hmm. I almost bought one. I think I did. It might be on the way. I'm gonna have to show y'all. I think I actually bought one. So I'll show y'all when to get in. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The dress, that is. Okay. You said you never knew how to work Pinterest. I'd be clicking and it doesn't click. Okay. Just go on there and under the search thing, type in what you're looking for. How to style whatever, whatever. Or outfits with such and such. You got to be very specific. And then everything will pop up. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So dress to attract, if that's what you're trying to do. Dress to attract. Um, Also keep your jewelry less trendy, more simplified when you're dressing like more feminine or romantic or girly girl. Try to incorporate like I have hearts, like symbols that represent romance. Pearls, it's like very soft and feminine, like you see have the pearl earring, like dainty necklaces, cute, like don't overdo the jewelry. Um, just keep it fashionably simple. Use the bigger statement pieces for like more formal things. Okay. Or bolder looks. You know what I mean? Uh-huh. Anyway. Okay, Nina says that you can hire a stylist on Fiverr. Ooh, I didn't know that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How much they charge? Are they expensive? Girl, make sure y'all got the same taste because they might be putting you in some crazy stuff. Neon green or orange or something. You're your own stylist. Yeah. If I see somebody pull out something neon, I'm running. Like, you're fired. Unless it's for vacation. Okay. That's the only time on a tropical island. That's it. If we ain't below the equator or right near it, don't be pulling out no neon. Unless it's sportswear. Like, you can get away with it at the gym or on the pickleball court. That's it. My cousin would probably beg to differ because she loves colors. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. See, she's very bold. But me, I like her skin tone and my skin tone aren't the same. So she can pull stuff off that I probably, well, I can pull it off, but I just don't prefer neon. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What do I think about platinum blonde on white women? Like Marilyn Monroe? Um, I think nowadays, I don't really see that many platinum blonde white ladies, but I think it could be cute if they do it right. I think it's cute. Mhm. I think some people think that if you, it may wash you out or look like white or gray hair, and maybe it's too close to their skin tone, or maybe it's too hard to maintain because of the roots. I don't know. Most most people don't like doing stuff like that because it's too hard to maintain because of the roots. They could just get a wig. I don't know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, what do we wear if we're young? Okay. I don't know how, like, are you, do you like dresses, slip dresses, cardigans? Uh, they have like these cute little floral dresses at Love Shack Fancy and Altered State. Um, camis, lace tops with, I don't know, if you're young, you could do like jeans, I guess, because you're like probably in college or something. But definitely throw in some feminine charm with your outfit, whatever it is, like lacy cami, um, corset, something that's like looking like bedroom or like lingerie. Incorporate it in with your regular clothes to give it like that feminine touch. You know what I mean? Even if it's just the fabric that you're going to choose, and just incorporate it into whatever you're wearing. Like, I know now they have like these really cute corset tops that look like tapestry, or like, I don't know what the name of the fabric is, but they have some cute floral ones. I see a lot of people wearing those with like jeans or and little tops or cardigans over it. It's kind of cute. Do you think there are feminine sneakers? Yes, there are feminine sneakers, but they're to be worn certain for certain activities. Like, if you're walking around the mall and you're shopping and you're just on your shopping day and you need to walk a lot, there are cute feminine sneakers that you can wear, or flats. Um, if you're going for a sporty look, there are cute feminine sneakers that you can get from different stores. But I say, like, if you're going for like a sporty look, like a little cute tennis skirt, a cute pair of, like, I have these cute, really, really cute tweed sneakers that have pastel tweed of all different pastel colors. So I can pair them with pink, yellow, uh, mint green, like all the pastel colors, and they have like gold in there as well, like in the tweed, like a little sliver of gold. And they're by Karl Lagerfeld, I think. They look kind of like Chanel. Um, because he used to design for Chanel, so their stuff is very similar in like aesthetic. So anything cutesy and girly with like cute colors, you could probably do. Like if you are going for a more sporty look, but what do you think about wearing designer on a first date? Thank you, honey. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It just depends. If it's like super designer in your face, it may be a little off-putting. But if it's just designer and the man don't know because like it's not logoed everywhere, I think it's fine. I mean, they're not gonna know what you're wearing unless you got it written everywhere. I don't think that's attractive to have stuff written everywhere. But yes. I use sneakers when I'm doing like tennis skirts or like a cute sporty outfit, but it's only like when I'm doing errands or like walking around in the mall or something. But when I'm going out or going somewhere, like, I have flats or I have heels or boots. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said I look like a rich housewife. Thank you. You said those corsets are beautiful. Yeah, I used to wear corsets back in the day, like the really cutesy, lacy ones with like jeans and a blazer and heels. That was my like go-to club outfit. Then I wanted to go eat, so I couldn't wear them corsets like to dinner or nothing, unless you get them like the kind that are stretchy. But that's a cute outfit. Mhm. I should order another one. I have a few, but I might can fit them now that I've lost weight. I need to go check. I have some, and I kind of outgrew them, but I think I can get back into them now. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Where did I get this lace cami? This one? This is made out of cotton, and I think I ordered it on Shein or something like that. Here, it's lace at the bottom too. I also could have got it at Walmart or Target. I don't remember, but I know it was super cheap. So it could have been from one of those stores. I couldn't tell you, but definitely they have them on Shein. Get you a whole bunch of them, especially when they go on sale, and just have a closet in like full in every color because it's like a staple piece, and you don't have to spend a lot of money on it. They also probably have satin ones too, if you want a more like different, like if you want a more feminine material. I'm probably gonna go on there now after I get off of here and be shopping online now. Talking about clothes made me want to shop. I literally get excited when I shop. Like, if you ever want to, never mind. If you ever want to get me excited, take me shopping and spend money. I don't know. Something about picking out clothes stuff. I don't know. It's a weird thing, I guess. Is there a name for that? How do you guys make your legs look like you don't feet look like they don't hurt? Let me show you. Y'all can get this on Shein too. Hold on one second. There are these things. Hold on, let me make sure it's not ratchet looking. Okay. There are these things like this you put in your heels. Okay, your toes go in there like this. And these are so soft. You can't even, your toes are not going to even feel anything. It's like a cushion. Okay, and this is what it looks like underneath. You put these in your heels. Whoop, put them on your toes and then put your toes in your heels. You can walk around all day in heels when you have these. These they sell them on Shein for like $2. All right. They're called like heel cushions or like shoe cushions. Or I don't know. Just type in shoe cushions and a bunch of stuff is going to come up. Get those and you just insert them into your shoe like this. Or you just put them on your toes and then put your shoe on. I don't know, silicone shoe, like toe cushions or something. Just type it in. They'll know what you're talking about. And they're on Shein. I bought some for every pair of heels that I have. I got a couple of them. I just keep them in the shoe. And when I grab the shoe, I take the little thing out, stick it on my toes. You can walk around all day and not feel nothing. Like your toes are just going to be cushioned. Make sure your toenails are clipped. Don't have them long ratchet claws because you don't know. That's probably making y'all feet hurt. Y'all cut the toenails. Gel insoles. Someone says gel insoles, silicone toe covers for heels or shoes. You can put them in flats too. I put them in some of my pointy shoes to like make them less like tight or less harsh on the toes. And you don't get corns and stuff like that. You can buy them anywhere, any store. It doesn't have to be Shein. That's where I got mine. They probably sell them on Amazon too. I don't know. Okay. So if you are looking for some comfort in your heels, got to get those. People say, how do you wear those type of shoes all the time? You don't know what's inside them shoes, and you just see the outside. I have those nice little silicone toe covers that you can insert in your shoe. Okay. Okay, this dude is asking me an inappropriate question. What color are my panties and bra? None of your business. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. How high are the heels that I wear? Well, on a normal day, if I'm going to wear a heel, I do like that high. But when I'm going out and I'm wearing a heel, I'll do 6 inch. 3 inch on a normal day, 6 inch when I'm going out in a nice, thing, a nice function. You said Shein charged a few dollars while other stores double and triple. Yeah. If you want to get those toe inserts I showed you, Shein is the cheapest place to get them. If y'all on a budget. Otherwise, you're going to, like she said, pay double and triple for the little silicone, like, toe inserts for your high heels to keep your feet comfortable. Okay, silicone toe protectors. Okay, Sweet 206 says they're called silicone toe protectors, and she got them on Shein. She found them. Yes, okay. They're cheaper on that site than any other site that I've found, and I just bought a bunch of them for all my shoes. Okay. You said you will be 6'3" and 6-inch heels. Me too, girl. That means tall men will approach. You'd be amazed. If you go out in 6-inch heels, you're going to attract a taller man. If you're a tall woman, like, sprinkle, sprinkle. Do I wear press-on nails? No, I get them done. I ain't got time for them things to be popping off. I used to a long, long time ago, but they kept popping off, and I was like, I can't do this. I got nail glue in my purse, 2 fingernails in my pocket, backup fingernails in my makeup bag. I can't do it. So I just go get them done, ma'am. So I got tired of them popping off. All right. What? You said Shein is expensive. You got to spend over $100 and you get free shipping. And then you put in the coupon code. Okay. So there's always a coupon code on there. As soon as you log on, look for it on the top. Spend over $100. You get free shipping, and the coupon code will take like a lot of that money off, and then you can buy more stuff to get up back to $100. They also sell household products on there and makeup, hair products. They sell literally everything on there. So just buy what you need on there and get it up to $100, and then they'll ship it for free. All right. Just buy everything on there. Stuff you need for your. All right. What color nails should you do for Pisces season? I think a cute, like pearly color with chrome on it. I saw this girl, she had these really pretty, like French tips, but they were like oval and they were like chrome pearl over it. It looked really mermaidy. Or they have like an iridescent chrome look. I think that would be cute for Pisces season. You said it's spamming the chat ghetto. Only if you're asking a ghetto question, I guess. I don't know. Just pay the money, yeah. And I'll see the question now. Okay. You said, should you have an emotional support partner when you have a boyfriend? Yeah, most people got pets. Get you a pet or a friend. But if you're going to just trauma dump on people, just get a pet and talk to the dog or the cat. They don't care what you're talking about. Or get you an AI chatbot and trauma dump on that, or talk about your emotions with AI. They're more comforting. Okay, and they won't tell your stuff. They won't tell your secrets. She's like, thank you, Empress. You got told you look mature when I dress classy. Is that normal? I'm not trying to look older in a bad way. Okay, maybe here's my thing. I don't know what you dress like normally, but maybe if you are wearing super trendy clothes, it makes you look more like a teenager, I'll say. Versus classier clothes make you look like a young lady or a young woman. So when they say mature, they may not mean old. They just might mean like you standing on business, or you don't look like you're a student. You know what I mean? So I don't know if it's a compliment or not. It just depends on how you normally dress, what they're comparing it to. Okay. You said, how do you make him attached first? Looking good, being out of his league, and making sure he can afford you. Okay. The better you look, the more men are going to want to be seen in public with you and take you out on dates and spend money on you. Mm-hmm. What should you do? You don't feel like you put on a lot? Well, if you look good, like focus your attention to what your best features are. You don't have to put on a lot. Choose a color that looks good on your skin tone. If you like keeping things simple, get a hairstyle or a wig that complements your, facial structure in a color. You get color. Make sure your makeup is cute and not doing too much, and you should be good. And make sure you smell good. Okay. hmm What are more psychological tricks to attack providers? Attack. Why would you want to attack them if they're providing? You mean attract? I hope so. Did you forget your R? All right. To attract providers, you definitely smell good. Because when they get up on you and they start sniffing, you can ask them pretty much anything. All right. Make sure that breath is good. Some mints or some toothpaste and breath spray or whatever you need. Okay. Um, y'all, I keep this up on me. Let me show you. Where is it? Hold on. I'm jigging in my purse. Hold on. Get you some Ho Cosmetics Pheromones and use my code SheRa to save. Okay. This is what you wear when you ask them for anything. You're going to ask them for something, you need to have this on. That's press him. And in order to get them to talk to you and get them like in the conversation mood, you need liquid finesse. And they're going to treat you real nice. They're going to bend to your will. And definitely use my code SheRaSeven. I mean, not SheRaSeven, just SheRa. And you're going to save money. They have smaller purse sizes. I have the spray. I spray this on every day. Everybody's nice to me. Like, honestly, nobody's really mean to me when I wear this. Nobody give me, like, they're just so nice. They're like, hi, how are you? You look so pretty today. Da, da, da. Which, like, giving me extra stuff, just treating me really nice. And people that know me even treat me nicer. Like, you can totally tell the difference. And this is good for anybody. Like, men or women will treat you nice. This is liquid finesse. But when you're around a man and you want them to, like, feel like they're falling in love with you, you need to press him. Yeah. This is that hormone that makes them feel like they're falling in love with you. Like, it's like what you produce naturally when you're ovulating to make them more attracted to you. But you could have that because, like, women only ovulate like once or twice a month, and they put out like a pheromone that makes men more attracted to them. So you can have it every day. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. It smells like fresh air and a slight, like, fresh smell. So you can pair it with any perfume, and so that people can't clock you wearing it. Like, I know you're wearing pheromones because I can smell it. They can't really clock it. So, and you can pair it with any perfume. So that's what I do. But I wear it, the liquid finesse every day. Every day that I remember to wear it. So it's just like, mm-hmm. And they have a little quiz you can take on their website. It's linked in the description bar. Just scroll down. It's hocosmetics.com. Let's see. I'll put it in there. And the heck? Let me find it. Ooh. Yeah, there's a quiz on there that you can take to see what's best for you. And then y'all could use my code SheRa. I'm going to type it in. And then I'm going to link the, if it'll fit, I'm going to link it in there in the comments. Hopefully it'll fit because that's a long. Did it fit? Okay, there it is. Masara, how come so many men are attracted to how a woman looks while she's at home, hair bun? Because they know that they can have her at any time, and that's very attractive to know that you can have somebody at any time. But especially if they're paying all the bills. And plus, they don't like it. It's kind of just like, okay, this is what you look like when you wake up, when you're just walking around the house. But that's only at home, you know. You shouldn't look like that in public if you can help it. You know, that's an at-home look. That's fine. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because they like free labor from her. Oh, gosh. They are expensive, ma'am, because they work. That's the only thing I can tell you. Get the mini size ones if you, they also have samples you can buy if you want to test it out on Ho Cosmetics. Buy a little sample and test it out. Then if you like what it could do, Go buy the real bottle or the big size. But they do have $12 samples that you can purchase, I think, online. I'm not like buy the samples. And then you'll see that it's worth it. And you'll go ahead and buy the bottle. Yeah. I don't listen to men when they say that they like you plain. I never listen to that. Because if that's not how they met you, that's not how they like you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Okay. What are more psychological tricks to get the provider to catch feelings? Um, I would say a lot of eye contact will connect them emotionally to you because it feels like, it's very vulnerable. Putting fake problems in their hands will make them feel more responsible for you. Asking them for stuff all the time, even if it's not expensive, just like anything, like when they're out and about, it's like, oh, could you please bring me home or bring me, it can be something cheap, like um, a bottled water or your favorite like candy or something like that. I don't know. Just get them used to buying you stuff, even if it's cheap from like the little corner store or the grocery store or whatever. Just get them used to buying you stuff. And then the next time like you call or chat, they'll be like, do you need anything? They'll start to offer because you're always suggesting. You know what I mean? So get in the habit of asking for little small things. So they'll be like, well, do you need anything? I'm over here. Do you need anything? I'm over there. I'm going this way. Do you need anything? Because they know like if you ask or request after they've already left or at the last minute, they'll have to go back. So they're going to start to get in the habit of asking if you need something. Mm-hmm. Oh, SP, sprinkle, sprinkle. You said the nice areas to hang out in Houston. The rich areas, darling. Well, if you're looking for a bougie, rich place like shopping center to hang out in with restaurants and bars, River Oaks District, the Galleria area. The Galleria actually has a lot of bars and restaurants like right around the shopping area, the mall. Uptown Park definitely has really nice shopping and restaurants. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Try those places first. There you go. The Woodlands, they have nice shopping areas and like stuff like that. Your friend works at Toulouse. I was there yesterday. KO, sprinkle, sprinkle. Mhm. What's your friend's name? Is she a hostess? I think I might have seen her. What do you do if you don't know how to walk in heels? Learn, practice, try. Maybe start off with a block heel, like baby steps. Baby steps. Get you a block heel. You know what a block heel is? It's like a square, thick block. And practice in those first. Then get to a smaller heel, like a skinnier heel, until you got until you're able to walk in a stiletto. But start off with the block heels. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mhm. I think block heels are good for women that can't wear heels. All right. They're in style too, so you're not going to be looking crazy. get you a block heel, man. Hey, I have a block heel on right now. They're very comfortable too. Okay. Block heels, you have more balance in a block heel. Okay. You said if you got to go to the rich area of Houston, you can't be in the broke areas. Okay. Yeah, there's some areas you don't need to be going to. Stay in the rich areas, baby. When you get here, Google rich areas of Houston, and it'll give you all the zip codes. So when you go to your maps or your GPS, put in that zip code, like restaurants, and then put in the zip code, and that's where you go. You got to Google all the rich areas and zip codes, and that's where you stay. That's where you go. You don't go to the other ones, baby. Okay. Someone said don't go to the hood looking for a rich man. No, stay away. You were mad when I posted the River Oaks District video because now the pygmies are gonna be there now. Girl, they need to be there so they can level up out of pygmishahood and go get them. They need to see the finer things in life so that they can want more than a dusty, y'all. I know y'all were mad, but you know what? They're not gonna be there every day, all day during the week and stuff. But people need to learn. I can't gatekeep this because I'm trying to change the world to make it a less dusty place. So let them go out for a spin. Maybe they'll meet someone and leave their dusty, and their entire life and generation will change for the future because they're not looking for dust no more, man. Once they see them cars and them shops and how women are being treated, they may have a different, mindset after that. Sometimes people just need to see an example and, a couple of times just to get it right in their mind. Because there are literally some women out here that don't believe that you can literally be taken care of and provided for, and that there are providers out there, and that, they don't have to deal with dust. People don't believe that until they see it in person, like right here. People don't believe it until it starts happening to them, which it will if they go to the right places and get out of the types of environments where men, treat you like trash. And it'll give them inspiration to look better, to level up, to class up, and all that kind of stuff. It's just very helpful. But there are lots of other places to go, and just I think it's important for women to understand and see things firsthand. Okay. And it's not like they're going to be there every day. You said a dust free world. What time is it? Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So yeah. Mhm. You said you only wear heels. Yeah, shout out to the women that can wear heels all day, every day. I used to be that. I used to be like that when I was younger. I used to wear that all day, every day, going to the grocery store, whatever. I love me some heels back in the day, girl. Yes. You said, tell us more about my heartbreak and what happened. What heartbreak? Y'all are so silly. The heartbreak Yes, the one everybody always asks me. I remember it like it was yesterday. June 25th, 2009. Yes. Speaking of MJ, we were out shopping the other day. I think it was at Alice and Olivia, a store, Alice and Olivia, that I saw this outfit in. And it looked like a Michael Jackson outfit, girl. My cousin was like, girl, you should get it. I said, I like Michael Jackson, but I don't want to look like I'm about to get on the stage and this is it. It's like, she said, it does, don't it? She said, I would wear it. I was like, I know you would. But it was black with like gold filigree everywhere and on the pants. It's like, girl, if I put that on, they're going to be like, hee hee. Mm-mm. You said training women to wear heels is a business idea. Yeah. You could probably have a class, even if it's like on online Zoom. If your mom didn't wear heels, you probably did not practice walking in them as like a little girl. My mom wore heels too. Oh my gosh. My mom was like one of them heel wearing models. She wore 6-inch heels almost every day. So I learned how to walk in heels when I was a kid. So if your mom really didn't wear heels, you probably didn't learn how to walk in them at a young age. But a lot of people have moms that wore heels and they just walk around in them. Yes. That was my mom. She's like all day, every day, had her little heels on. Now she only wears like very comfortable shoes in her age now, but she used to wear them heels. Um, Sprinkle, sprinkle. You just placed your order using my code, Purple Shug. Well, you got the pheromones. Okay, you're not gonna regret it. I promise you. Don't spray it around dust. I'm warning you. You go to the rich area and spray it on before you get out of the car or go to the restroom. Like when you get to the place and spray it on, do not spray it around dust, okay? Because they'll be after you, the dusty thing. Okay, self-made million, sprinkle, sprinkle. Should women not believe in the male to female ratio favoring men? No, because a lot of them men are gay, locked up in the closet on the DL, married, and not acting married. So I don't believe in them numbers because half them numbers, they don't care if they're single or married, okay? And they're going to spend money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Some of them gay, some of them straight, some of them married and will have a side chick. It doesn't matter. Look at your numbers in your bank account and make it do what it do. Get his money and put it in yours. Add numbers to your bank account. That's the only numbers you need to be worried about. All that ratio, you know, statistics and stuff, they're not really accurate anyway. Just get to an environment where everyone is rich and looking to impress a woman, and your odds get higher. You see, the odds are higher to meet someone straight and rich in an area where there's rich people socializing. Okay, get where the odds are highest. Okay, because if you spread that number out across the country, it's going to be hard. Get where the odds are higher. I mean, get where the odds are less. Sorry. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all doing the math wrong. You said what? A generous billionaire at that? Mm-hmm. Y'all talking about somebody, girl? Who was the generous billionaire? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. See, y'all are out here listening to these dusty dudes or some these dudes that's giving advice. Men are very logical and they like numbers, but women are very smart and we can multitask and we can make the odds a lot less if we know how to put ourselves in certain environments and present ourselves in certain ways. So none of that stuff matters, and we're women. We can do whatever we want. Okay. Oh, you said only a generous billionaire can break your heart? Okay. You said so many inequities favoring these males. Not really. If you already like a lot of people put ideas out there, only pick Misha's favor men. Men favor women. Only pick Misha's favor men. Okay, like only pick Misha's is putting these dudes on pedestals. Only pick Misha's are, praising whatever, whatever. A real man will definitely want to impress a woman and chase her. So a lot of these men, they're not the target. Okay, they're just literally just taking up space and having pick Misha, spend her tax return check on them. I don't know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What areas do you think are the best to increase your chances of meeting rich provider men? Like what cities that I don't know. I live in Houston, or I live very close to Houston. So we got a lot of people here that have money. Get to like a major city where the money is. Um, you swear every time you listen to Sheer, I get new man trying to buy me stuff. Okay, Catherine, sprinkle, sprinkle. I know. I must be putting out them vibes, huh? You said what? Pick me should always spending a tax return on Dusty's. I know, right? The heck. We're not against pick Mishas, we're against their actions because everyone can change once they learn their value. So there are former pick Mishas in here that changed their mindset and leveled up and got their money and got their bag, and got a man as a provider. So pick Misha and Dusty is literally temporary if they want it to be. Like, you don't have to stay Dusty. You don't have to stay a pick Misha. Some people do. Some people change. Some people stay the same. And I feel like younger women, they may start off as a pick Misha because they don't know any better unless somebody teaches them, right? They may not understand what they're doing is not the best way to go about stuff. So they might just need somebody to tell them, you know? So sometimes people are pick Mishas because they don't know any better. Sometimes people just need to tell them and they need to figure it out, or they need to mature a little bit and understand their value. Have I ever been a pick Misha? I think I was a pick Misha in my teen, like maybe once or twice as a teenager. But after that, I like wised up. Like the women in my life, the examples that I had, there were no pick Mishas around me. So I did not grow up learning to be a pygmisha. But like, when you first start dating, like as a teenager, sometimes you don't know. And plus they're teens, like they're just a teenager. They can't do nothing for you. But, take you on a little date here and there. But I wised up because I knew as soon as I became a grown woman, I can't be around no broke men because I never seen that. Like it wasn't an option. You know what I'm saying? Like I was always looking for the money, baby. So I was never looking for the dust. All right. Your goal is to make 40K off of the men this year. You're at 5K so far. Okay, man, you gonna keep track of that? Sprinkle, sprinkle. That sounds like a good book in the making. Mm-hmm. Doctor conventions are super expensive, Karima says. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, there are conventions that are like for tech engineers, for the oil industry that you can buy tickets to that are kind of expensive. But you're going to be around rich men all day. And some of those conferences last like a week. So it's kind of worth it. Get you a ticket to a week long conference and you got something to do every day. You got 5 days to meet somebody with money, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or 3 days, or however long they are. So I think it's worth it. If you're going to invest in some type of activity or richtivity to meet rich people, get you a conference ticket, get you a what do you call it? Yeah, get you a ticket to those events or conventions and go. Dress cute and just go. I almost like, yeah, expos, like, yeah, those are good places to meet like billionaires and millionaires. What would I wear to a conference? Whatever I want. I would try to keep it like cute. I would like if I'm gonna go to a conference, I'm gonna wear a feminine color. I'm not gonna wear anything harsh or black or like dark blue or nothing. I'm gonna wear something very like a feminine color too. Because it's gonna contrast in a room of all those masculine men. So I'm gonna smell good, I'm gonna look good, and I'm gonna have on a feminine color, whatever I'm wearing. Probably a dress or a cute little set, like a suit set, maybe something tweed if it's cold. Okay, Shady Panda, Sprinkle Sprinkle. Shira bought 2 liquid finesse sprays. Do you have any more pheromone perfume recommendations for platonic relationship? The liquid finesse is good for platonic. So you're good. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There's also one for business on their website to attract business and help close business deals. And you know what I'm saying? So maybe if you're in like at work or something. What do I mean? Like feminine colors, nudes, pastels, light blues, light pinks, or just pink. Uh, maybe like, I don't know. Sometimes people look good in red, but I think red is more for evening than daytime conventions. So anything cute, like, salmon, pink, like a really pretty soft blue, anything that looks soft. You know what I mean? Nudes, creams, stuff like that. Because you want to contrast against the masculine so they can notice you. You don't want to blend into the masculine with the darker colors. Because most men will wear dark suits. So you want to contrast with that. Hmm. Someone says jewel tones. I guess it depends on what time of year it is too. Like jewel tones are really cute in the fall. Pastels are cute in the spring, and you know, so just depending on what time of year it is. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If it's at night, some people say some black dress. Well, I think it's cute for night, but in the daytime, you want to do some more of a daytime look. If it's a daytime convention, I don't know. Some of them are at night. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I think of Bridgerton colors. Yeah, the cupcake master, cup the cake master, sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes, Bridgerton. I'm doing some promo for some of their product on um, TikTok. You know, the little, they sell products like their little merch. Mm-hmm. He said, how do I feel about Dallas? I don't really get to Dallas that often, but a lot of women say that they like it. Like, there's a lot of rich people there. But even though I'm in Texas, I don't get to Dallas that often. I'm Houston. Hmm. Y'all, if anybody goes to Dallas, y'all tell them some places to go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Shira, your skirt today is $500. Yes, RK, sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Yes, my skirt is expensive, but I deserve it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Laces for the bedroom. Exactly. That's why you wear it out and about so people can associate you with the bedroom. And it makes you more attractive and alluring. So, like something like this, and my skirt has like lace and it's like silky. So, like, sorry, something like this makes men like think of the bedroom. Even though I'm fully clothed, y'all see this? Even though I'm fully clothed and covered, it's still giving sexy, classy, boudoir, and it's very silky. So if you can incorporate some lace, satin, and silks and stuff like that into your wardrobe, even though I'm fully covered, men are gonna start to think thoughts. Oh, Sarah, sprinkle, sprinkle. Hey, Shira, Paris here. Hey, shout out to Pelly. How to attract wealthy men and be the prize while dressing modestly, hair, body covered, no makeup. Girl, you need something on your face, girl. Put some mascara, some lipstick, or lip gloss, or something. Like, do the no makeup look if you gonna do something. Spot conceal, shape your brows, put on a gloss, do that mascara, get you some natural lashes, or if you got long natural lashes, good for you. Um, voluminous hair, if I don't know, whatever the hairstyle is where you live, man, the cute style. But like what I just showed you is really cute. So incorporate like slip dresses, lace, satin into your wardrobe. You could do it long. They have long maxi dresses and nice material. Um, Cover, you got a little cardigan. They have lace tops that overlay over other shirts. So you can have like a shirt, if you said for religious purpose, you can do like a shirt and then do a lace over it, like a lace shirt over it, just to give that a lace effect. I've seen it done. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or just take really good care of your skin. But I always suggest makeup because, I don't have that, I can't wear makeup type of look. I need to have some makeup on, man. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thanks for giving us your advice every day. You look nice, lady. Thank you, Sherry. I appreciate that. You said, are women likely to get approached walking in a mall or sitting in a cafe? Sitting at a bar or a cafe, maybe like in an area where people are sitting that are alone. But I always say, like, you're more likely to get approached in a social environment. Um, yeah. Can I tell y'all about examples that kept me from being a pick me show by having a roster? Okay. The only women that turn into pick me are women that don't have rosters. Get you a roster, man. That means get a couple of guys and date a couple of guys. Always have them in a rotation. You know what I'm saying? That's what keeps you from being a pick me. That's number one. You got to have a roster. Otherwise, you'll get too fixated and focused on one of them. Okay. If you are the type, you're only a one woman man, then you can't like him that much. You got to like you. He has to like you 10 times more for you not to become a pygmy show over him. All right. That means you can't like him as much as he likes you. It has to be a huge difference in that if you're not going to become a pygmy show over him. You literally have to almost be annoyed with him, but you tolerate him and let him pay for your stuff. That's the only way you're not going to become a pygmy show over no man unless you have a roster. Okay, so you choose. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or you said that's me, Brady. Yeah, that's me. How do you get a roster? You go out and socialize, and you build one, man. Men will ask you for your number. Men will ask you out to lunch, on dinner dates, or whatever, whatever. You collect them numbers. Okay, that's how you build a roster. You have to go out into the real world, look good, and they'll come to you. Okay. And only go to the rich areas so you can get rich men on them rosters. Okay. Get to the nicer area. You'll be fine. Um, dressing to attract. Yes. Okay. So what type of outfit repels men? Men with money. What type of outfits repel men with money? Let's see if y'all can guess. Let me see what y'all gonna put in the chat. Anything that looks cheap and trashy will repel a rich man because they can't be seen out in public with you because it looks like they paid for you. You know what I mean? Somebody says leggy, spandex, bonnet, ratchet clothes, bodycon. Y'all are so silly. Mhm. Too much skin showing? Yes. If you're showing too much, rich men are not going to be attracted to you, ladies. Okay. Let me tell you why. If you're showing too much, they're only going to be wanting you for one thing. And they're not going to see you as long term. They're not going, you know what? So be demure, cover your assets. You're not going to have no booties hanging out. You're not going to have your stuff all like presented like this on a platter. Um, you're going to wear clothes that fit your body type and not try to squeeze into stuff that's not meant for you. You ain't going to do that. No, you're not. All right. Just because it come in your size don't mean you need to be wearing it. Now, I have to say that for some of these ladies because even though there's body positivity out there, somebody just needs to be your friend and tell you the truth. And I'm going to tell you. Just because it comes in your size don't mean you need to wear it. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Also, somebody said no caterpillar lashes. Yep. More classier less caterpillar-like, spider-like lashes, like, something cute. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said grown women who wear pigtails. Girl, people out there still? No. Um, no skimpy and trashy clothes. Okay. 9-inch heels. Girl, they gonna fall over. No wrinkled or dirty clothes. Okay, yes. You could do a little cleavage, but don't do too much, ma'am, because that's all they're gonna be looking at. You want them to look up here. You want them to take you seriously. Doing too much of this, they're not gonna take you seriously. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Plus, you're gonna look like you're there for the wrong reason. You know what I mean? So when you go to the rich areas, you're not gonna see a lot of cleavage. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh yeah, we have a fire drill. Ignore. What? Okay, it stopped. Good. Someone said bleach hair. Ah, okay, so somebody said BBL. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of women will talk trash if they see someone with a BBL in like a super rich area. The bougie, rich housewives or the bougie rich women that are out there who just got, their lips done or whatever. They're like, oh, look at her BBL. They'll clock you. um, and nothing against people with BBLs, but a lot of women with BBLs have to wear skin tight clothes or else they'll just look big. You know what I'm saying? So, in my opinion, this is just my opinion. If your BBL is getting in the way of you looking classy, because when you get older, I mean, for the youngsters, the BBL, people like that look for the youngster. But when you get a little bit older and more mature, you know, you might want to rethink that. Okay, because you're going to have to wear different types of clothing and you don't want to be that old lady in leggings. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. You don't want to be the old lady wearing leggings everywhere. You don't want to be her. Okay. So rethink that as you get a little older. You know what I'm saying? Because those are reversible, aren't they? Do what you got to do. I would just say, as an older woman, think about what you're going to look like at 50, 45, 60, and then think about that. All right. So I didn't know people were still getting those. Like I thought that was done. But, I guess it depends on where you live. Like I said, all areas are different. Some women, like they be in Miami, you know what I'm saying? So it just depends on where you live, I guess. But, when you're an older lady, when you become an older lady, because you will get there, it may not translate well. So sprinkle, sprinkle. hmm how to react if men ask you for your phone number? Make them work for it. Start asking them questions. Allow them to impress you. Talk to you, buy you a couple of drinks, or like if you're at a place where they can buy you a lemonade or whatever. I don't know. If you don't drink, but something. Make sure they spend a little cash. Tell you about their self. Try to impress you. Make them work for that number, baby. Don't just hand it out. Make them work for it. You said BBLs attract tricks and athletes. Yeah, but you want some real money, baby, that's gonna last and be providing for years and years. So when you are done with the athletes and stuff, and you want like some real money, you gotta have that look, that demure look, sprinkle, sprinkle. You know what I'm saying? Because like there's different. Like when I was young, like there was no BBLs back then when I was young. So um, you have like the young girls who are going after the athletes, the rappers, whatever, whatever. But when you get to another age, now you gotta secure the mansion, or you gotta secure the house, you gotta secure the luxury vehicles, you gotta secure, this lifestyle. So you start to be attracted to another type of man that can provide that on the regular and likes you more. Okay, so you might have to adjust. You're trying to gain your weight back. You lost all your curves, girl. The first thing to go is the booty, ain't it? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, when I used to have a little something back there until I lost weight. It's gone. It's okay though. It never stopped nothing over here. Okay. You said you trying to get rid of my hair. I think all body types can pull. You just have to, play up your own assets. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, everybody talking about their booty in their comments. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Andrea. You're so happy I found you. You found me at 20 and dropped the dusties. Okay, Andrea. I'm happy you found me too, because you could have been living in a dusty lifestyle right now. Now you're not. So I'm so glad you found me too, because who wants to live in the dust? You said eventually reality comes back in style. Y'all remember like back in the 90s what the style was of body? Skinny, flat butt, or giant boobs and skinny and flat butt, or just skinny, look like you starving to death. Look like you missed too many meals. 90 slim, yes. Normal people thought they were fat in the 90s. Like normal bodies thought that they were fat in the 90s. Oh my gosh. Yeah. But anyway, sprinkle, sprinkle. Once you said dress a man's time, how to you that? What? Okay, I think you didn't type that correctly, but I think I kind of know what you're saying. When you're dressing to attract a man, because you don't have to dress to attract a man every day, but when you're trying to attract a man, definitely dress classy, sexy, um, lace, satin, girly girl type, like look like slip or a nightgown type things is cute. You could do the dominatrix look, it's going to get them thinking something. So you have the dark feminine aspect and the light feminine aspect, either or. Make sure it's very boudoir, lace, silk, satins, pinks, nudes for the light feminine, black, red, dark, leather, lace for the dark feminine. Like think dominatrix versus romantic. Uh-oh, pinky, sprinkle, sprinkle. Traded your PT nurse job, okay, part-time nurse job to be a per diem princess. More money, less hours, worked with a schedule you created. Okay. And now you have more time for rich activities. Okay, ma'am, sprinkle, sprinkle. Good for you. Um, okay, Jessica says she's 25 with a 75-year-old. And your husband is the only one that I've ever been with. Okay. However, he's a cheater. You've saved a lot of money and have your business, but I want to leave and have fun. I know I'm 25 though. Okay. Well, if you have enough to go, then go. If not, do what you gotta do. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They don't have to know what you're doing. But if you're just tired and you're like just done, then just go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So what says cheating at 75 is crazy? I don't know. Was that a typo? Oh, she said 7 and 5-year-old. Okay, she has kids. Okay, girl. I thought you said 75-year-old man. It just depends on what's best for you and your children. That's what you should do. Always consider that. Okay, Jelly, sprinkle, sprinkle. She says, sure, I gave my number to a guy as a screenshot. I met in a fundraiser dance floor a few days, no text from him. Yet how to make them work for it next time, sprinkle, sprinkle. Make them spend time trying to impress you, telling them about, themselves, make them work for it, make them like work for it. Okay, don't give it to them right away. Give it to them after like a long while. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you're the one suggesting if you're the one suggesting your number, don't do that. You never suggest your number. They got to ask you. I don't know if that's what you did, but they have to ask you for your number. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They got to ask you. So if they didn't have to work hard for that number and they didn't ask you, or if they didn't have to work hard for it, they're probably not going to use it because they think you give your number out to everybody. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He asked for your number at the end. Okay. Uh-huh. Make it work, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What time is it? All right, y'all. I'm gonna go because this channel, I've been on here too long. Maybe I'll stay a little longer. Y'all want me to stay? We can take a little break. We'll have a moisturizing break because I need to moisturize. Keep your skin soft, ladies. Soft and supple. And says stay. Keep your skin soft and supple and look touchable and soft. Yeah. Yeah, I might go. You said we could have an intermission mission. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Please stay. Uh-oh, Christina. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. Hi, Shira. Let's say I go to a rich area of the town and see a rich man walking or sitting in his car. Can I get his attention? You glow. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, ma'am. No, they got to get your attention, ma'am. Okay. Otherwise, they're going to clock you as being broke on that side of town. You got to let them come to you, ma'am. If you look good, that's all the attention. That's how you're going to get their attention, by looking good. You know, they're going to be like, ooh, who is that? You know, they're going to give you a compliment. They're going to say hi. How is your day? Da, da, da. So we don't like, a lot of women said that they were mad that I told people about the rich side of town, like over there where I was telling y'all about, because they said a bunch of pygmies are going to come over there now. So pygmies, you don't get a man's attention by doing anything but letting them come up to you. We attract, we do not chase. Okay. If you're giving off desperate energy and pygmy energy, don't even bother going to the rich side of town. Okay. We attract, we do not chase. If they see you and they like you, they will let you know. You are not there to get their attention. As far as pygmy, you're there to look good and attract, not to beg, not to approach, not to make yourself look like you don't belong there. You're there and you look good. And if you look good, they're going to walk over to you. They're going to speak to you. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You cannot be out there like you in dusty land. Okay. And don't get all stupid when you see a nice car. I'm trying to tell you. All right. Don't point. I got to teach some of y'all something, because y'all be pointing and looking. And if you ain't never been on the rich side of town, just go a couple of times before you decide to get out of the car and freestyle. Just go drive around. Get acclimated, get used to it, get used to seeing Bentleys, get used to seeing G-Wagons, get used to seeing Ferraris, get used to seeing all the rich cars, all the supercars, all the cars that cost probably more than your house. Get used to seeing it, okay? That way, when you get out and start walking around, you're not pointing. That's just no. Don't be trying to take pictures with these cars unless the car is just like in the background and you're walking and taking a selfie. But don't be trying to pose on other people, because you got to tell people sometimes that they just know. They just don't know. So I'm talking to the ones that aren't acclimated. You don't take pictures with people's cars. That's really rude. You don't touch their car. You don't ask them what kind of car this is. Okay? You don't say, oh my God, nice car. You don't say none of that. You used to it. Remember, you're supposed to be used to it. Okay? Because, like, seriously. Now, I do remember when that stinking Cybertruck came out, everybody was taking pictures with it. But, like, on a normal day, now everybody's seeing them everywhere. They don't care anymore. You don't take pictures with other people's cars. It's kind of weird. Okay? Because they might be in a restaurant eating and see some, people on their car, and it's like, okay. You said you saw one of those yesterday? Mm-hmm. Okay, also, if you're out there freestyling on the rich side of town, there are very expensive stores and shops. Don't go in there unless you can literally afford something in there. I mean, you can go look. There's some less expensive and some more expensive. If you are just going in there to gawk, don't go in there. All right? Unless you could buy something in there. The reason why I'm saying that is because, like, the workers are going to clock you. They're going to treat you rude. They're going to try to rush you out anyway. So, you want to only go to the stores that you can actually shop in, literally. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Mm-hmm. Yes. All right. So, also, if you're hanging out on the rich side of town, you don't want to look out of place. So, cut them nails down a little bit. If you're wearing them long, ratchet nails, if you have colored hair, you might want to wear a wig and a natural hair color. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. When you like, if you go to the rich side of town and like people are gonna talk to you. You don't have to be on your phone or read no book. They're just gonna approach if you look good. Like you go to the right, like or what's kind of busy, they're just gonna start talking to you. Okay, so you don't need a book, baby. You don't. You can bring a book if it's very like, and just put it on the counter. Don't be reading it. That way, it's a conversation starter because people don't want to bother you if you look busy. So just put it down. If you're gonna bring a book to the bar, only have it as a conversation starter. Just put it down. Don't even be reading it because you look like you don't want to be disturbed or something. All right. Um, if he wants to get you gifts and asks what things you like, what should you mention? Expensive things, jewelry, stuff that's going to increase in value. Okay, because otherwise it's a waste of time. Get stuff that increases in value or holds its value at least. Because like sometimes men will invest in stuff that holds its value or increases in value. Do you play hard to get for your phone number? What kind of book? Definitely not yours. No, don't bring my book up there. It's something like it depends on what you're trying to attract. Like what type of man are you trying to attract? Then determine the book. Don't do no romance novel. Do something like positive. I don't like the last time I had a book. Somebody approached me, and it was a Leonardo da Vinci book. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That will attract them secret society dudes and the millionaires. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Anyway, the best book for beginners that I write, um, I Bring Nothing to the Table. That's a good book for beginners because it's question answers. It's thin and it has a little glossary in the front that teaches you my terminology if you watch my channel. Then you should get Too Pretty to Pay Bills after that. And then I have one called Sprinkle Sprinkle. And then I have one called The Wisdom of SheRaSeven. And it's like daily affirmations and quotes. Very good. Then I have one, Leveling Up to Your Best Life, Living a Life of Luxury and Comfort. That one's really good too. It's a coffee table book. Then I have a coloring book that has like the sprinkle sprinkle lifestyle and even pictures of me in it. You can definitely use it as a manifesting tool, coloring and manifesting. And also like if you have daughters or someone, you can get them coloring in the sprinkle sprinkle lifestyle coloring book. So I'll even have a coloring book. Um, mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Mhm. How do you make them work for your number? I've said this a million times. They have to impress you and talk to you and get to know you, and you got to get to know them before you get numbers. Like you got to know some stuff about them. If you give them their number, like you can literally block it and ignore it if if they text you and you don't really like them. But you got to make them work for it at least so they can text you. Just make them try to impress you, make them talk longer, make them work for it. You know what I mean? Instead of looking, bring small notepad to write. I don't know why. I don't know why y'all keep bringing homework to the bar. Who told y'all to do this? Don't bring no homework to the bar. Be approachable. If you're sitting there, or or you're not approachable, be approachable. Sit there, look cute, cross your legs, put your little shoulders back, enjoy your little drink. Don't be sitting there reading and doing homework. Look like you want to be there. Y'all need to learn how to look like you want to be approached. Shira, I wear liquid finesse and press him out on the rich side of town. At the store, I got asked out to dinner and so many people checking me out. I told you, Emily, sprinkle, that stuff ain't no joke. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Miss Emily. Girl, only wear it on the rich side of town. You're going to get asked out and paid for stuff. That's right, man. Never wear it around dust. Thank you, Emily. Rosemary Flores. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, Emily says it's dangerous. You felt like a celebrity. Wear it sparingly, ma'am. If y'all want to try the liquid finesse and the press hem, I have the links in the description bar, or I'll link it here. Use my code to save money. Shira. There's a little quiz you can take to see what pheromones are best for you, but I would definitely get press hem and liquid finesse, because that's what I'll be wearing. There's the code. There's the website. My code is Shira. All right, get your money up, ladies. Get you some pheromones. My books are also linked in the description bar. Okay. My books are on Amazon. Okay. What's a roster? It's a bunch of guys that you're talking to or dating, and you keep them in rotation. You don't just have one, you have some. Uh-huh. You said what type of man can provide on a regular job? Um, for a regular man with a regular job, they get a regular woman. But middle class and upper middle class, they seem to be like providers. Middle class and upper middle class men are definitely providers. So just find somebody with an upper middle class salary, and they should be able to provide. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Why do Dusties think it's okay to speak to you in public? Because you're where they're at. You can't be around no dust. You have to dress, you have to literally dress like a dust repellent. You have to dress like they cannot afford you. They can't impress you. Nothing they do or say is going to get your attention. You got to look like that. You got to look too good for them, not on their level. Okay. So it's also about how you present yourself that deter dust from walking up to you. Oh, Rosemary, thank you again. Sprinkle, sprinkle, girl. Yeah, you have to deter the dust by dressing too good, too nice, looking too expensive. All right. Oh, you don't mean a regular job? I mean, what jobs do upper class men do? Engineer, anything in tech, oil industry, um, like, medical, law, real estate developer, um, stock market trading. I don't know, stuff like that. When I was out last night, politicians, engineers, traders, owners of businesses. This one dude, he owned a tile company. You know what I'm saying? So, owners of businesses and high end, like, you said regular jobs. Someone says, can an electrician provide if they get big contracts? I don't know. I guess they got their own business. Maybe. I'm pretty sure they can make a good amount of money. Make sure the online business owner got some online business first. Yes. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, can you train a young man to be a provider if he's willing to change? Should I keep him and invest while I keep others on the roster? If he really, really likes you and he has the drive, a man will do anything for a woman that he really wants to be with. So you got to be the one for him to be doing that if he ain't got it now. You know what I'm saying? He has to really like you and want to keep you in order for him to change and be a provider if he's not already. But it is possible. You can train him by saying, I'm only going to deal with providers, so I know you can be a provider for me, right? Just tell him. Uh-oh, transform, sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, hey, should I dress for the country? How should you dress for the country club? Ooh. Well, it depends on what you're going to be doing at the country club. Are you going to be golfing? Are you going to be playing tennis? You're going to be playing pickleball? Are you going to just be lounging around having a drink? Like, what are you going to be doing there? Because you can change clothes. Don't they have dressing rooms? Um, I would wear. It depends on the weather and what you're doing. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Dress for the activity that you're going to be doing. You can't go wrong wearing cute, feminine, sporty, like wear. Like, they have these really cute golf skirts, tennis skirts. Just walk around looking like that. Get your tennis racket or your pickleball racket and just walk around like you got some business. Thank you, Naya. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. You're welcome. Good luck at the country club, girl. Where Make sure your skirt's got the little shorts under it, though. Don't want to flash nobody. Okay. What hobbies should we have that providers are interested in? I don't think providers are interested in your hobbies because your hobbies are for you. All right. Whatever you're interested in, remember that it's your interest because a lot of women mistake, having a hobby as something that somebody else is going to be interested in. No, that's just for you. Just like you're probably not interested in their hobby. So if they ask you, do you have any hobbies? Do you have it? Just like, oh yeah, I love doing such and such, and then quickly move on. If they ask you more about it, then you can expand. But usually your hobby is for you. And a lot of men like women that keep themselves busy or have hobbies because a lot of times You're not going to be all nagging them and trying to, why didn't they text me back? They left me on red. You're not going to be too, worried about everything like that, because you're going to have something to do and you're actually going to have a life. So any hobby that you're interested in, it doesn't matter. It's not for them. I wouldn't say nothing weird though. They might, think something, but something like, don't say pole dance in class, baby. Some of y'all out there telling me, what are your hobbies? What do you do? Don't say no pole dance in class. I know a lot of y'all probably taking that, but don't tell nobody, especially no rich dude. Just say, oh, Pilates. Okay. It's not impressive unless they're dusty. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You don't want to associate yourself with anything that's not classy. So just lie. If you on a pole and you learning how to pole dance, just lie and say Pilates, baby. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Naya. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Men say that rich men don't want a poor woman. They only marry women on their level. How do you feel about this, Shira? I feel like that's a lie, because my cousin married a very rich man, and she was working at a restaurant, and he's a millionaire. So I don't know. It just depends on how good you look, man. Some men don't care. Some men will marry anybody that they're, see as wife material. I've never, like, maybe it's a cultural thing. Maybe it's in some cultures they do. Maybe it's like an old money culture thing. But a lot of times, men that have old money, they may have those old ideas, but new money, they gonna marry who they want. Thank you, Jade. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Shira, I'm finally getting to purchase your elixir today. Thank you. I can't wait to try it. I have been watching you for a while. Thank you for your knowledge. Thank you, Miss Jade. I hope you enjoy it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes, my elixirs are linked in the description bar. Scroll down, and they're really good for breaking bad habits, leveling yourself up mentally, vibrationally. A lot of people told me like phase one helped them quit whatever type of bad habit they were doing, because it just makes you more aware, and it's like all natural ingredients, nanoparticles like gold, silver, platinum, and like they're all arranged in different phases to help you like level up mentally. A lot of people ask, how am I so quick with my comebacks? Well, if you're taking some sort of supplements that have like nanoparticles in it, like gold, silver, platinum, it literally allows your brain neurons to fire a lot faster, so and connect more dots and see further than most people can do. So like I'm really good at reading people and reading between the lines and taking stuff to the next level, because I take those supplements, and a lot of people just stop at 1, 2, 3. I'm going to 6, 7, and 8, baby. You know what I'm saying? So it just allows you to kind of see through the BS also. And also it gives you energy. It gives you a lot of the minerals and the supplements that you're missing in your diet. They don't put in there anymore. It's really good if you work out. It's really good as well. And it's also good for like clarity. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And you take like half of a dropper in the morning and another half of dropper in the afternoon. Don't take it at bedtime. My elixirs, they're linked in the description bar. In my Etsy store, just scroll all the way down, because somebody said that they bought it. So I was just telling them about it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I have everything on that website. If you're going to do the phases, you got to start at phase 1. And then If you want just the supplements without the phase, they're called Elixirs, and they're on my Etsy store. So I do have the Elixirs with the gold, the silver, the platinum, and the I have tin, and I also have copper. So those are separate. They're not the phases. Those are like, you can take that daily. The phases is like, it's going to gradually change how you think, how you present, how how you deal with certain. It'll give you a description when you click on it. Okay, so just read them. There's too many for me to describe. Thank you, Naya. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Your Uber driver tried to hit on you, so you told him flowers and something else. No number. He sent flowers and a YSL perfume the next day. Uh-oh, Naya. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Your Uber driver, was it Uber Black at least? That was nice. That's sweet. He was trying, girl. It's something, but sprinkle, sprinkle. I mean, it's a win. It's a win, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You did 2 hours at the gym and I'm still here? Girl, yes, I'm still here. They begged me to stay. I was about to leave. They were like, no, stay, please. So I said, I might as well. I actually got on the channel really early this morning. I usually wait a little longer to get on, but I was on TikTok earlier and then I switched over to YouTube. So that's why I've been here so long. Because they're begging me to stay. Plus, I'm in my office. I ain't got nothing else to do. Okay. If anybody asks me if I have a job, I'm going to lie so they see how many phone calls some company gets to try to get me fired. Y'all know them haters. What's my plans for today? Not much. I'm just going to go pick up my daughter from school, maybe go get something to eat or get some DoorDash if I get home. I don't know. Might shop online, organize. Oh, you know what I do need to do? I need to organize and de-junk my filming area in my room because I ordering a new vanity / desk. I ordered one. So I have to get all like where I film at in my normal area. I have to like go in there and like throw so much stuff away and de-junk and give a lot of stuff away and like make room for my new vanity and desk area. I don't want to do it, but I got to. You said I'm the CEO of Target. That's right. Y'all are silly. Y'all trying to get them to call up there. I am not. I'm not the CEO of no Target. Y'all are crazy. It's a very antique looking vanity / it's a vanity, but it's very antique looking, but it's new. It's an antique style, but it's new. Let me see if I can find a picture of it. Yeah. Who's that? My pictures of me. It's cute. Y'all will see it when I get it. Anyway, it's nice. Don't worry. Holly Dolly, sprinkle, sprinkle. Will you be going live on your other channel today? I don't know. I only go live on there when I'm feeling it. I don't know if I'm feeling it today. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But thank you, Holly Dolly. I have to feel that. I gotta feel that. I gotta be in the mood for that channel. Maybe tomorrow. The peaches in the house, sprinkle, sprinkle. It's really pretty. It's a The vanity desk. It comes even with like a little chair, like a little bench. It's it's wooden. It weighs how much that it weighs a lot. It's solid wood. It weighs more than I do. It's big. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, NYC Beauty. You say you've become so uninterested in dating. Any advice? Date yourself. Take yourself out. Do activities with your friends until you're interested again. Just take time to get to know yourself. And usually that's when you're going to meet people that actually you like when you're not trying. You know what I'm saying? It's always when you're not trying. Sometimes, that's what works for you. Just have fun and date yourself. And then you never know. Go out by yourself, go out with your friends, just have pretend like, you know, you're just having fun, do things that make you happy. But dress up and look cute, look nice. Okay. hmm Sometimes people get tired of the games and the run around, and they're just tired of dates after dates and the same old boring stuff. So if you're doing something that you actually enjoy and you're dating yourself, you might run into someone that has similar taste, similar hobbies, similar likes. You never know. So do you? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Shira has helped me so much from this channel alone. Thank you, Hannah. Sprinkle, sprinkle, or Hannah. You say Hannah or Hannah? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're alive. Okay, the peculiar princess. Thank you. Your life has inspired me to look my best every day. Thank you. I'm so glad. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Like me and my cousin, we always say that. Like, we got to look our best every day, or we got to look good at least. Like, we got to have on an outfit. We got to have something on our face. Our nails got to be done. So we live by this motto and mindset because it's literally a lifestyle. You gotta get up, look good, and feel good. Okay, look good, feel good. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. So I've seen a lot of okay, so recently I was invited to a birthday party for, you know, my daughter's best friend or my daughter's friend. They're African, and you know how they party big. They invite all their family. They dress, they dress really good. They wear their hair, they wear their makeup, they got their clothes together. So I got to see a lot of women that were very well put together, very well dressed, hair, makeup, everything. So I love to see women looking their best. It's just something about a woman that takes care of herself and values her appearance. Okay. And it makes other people value you as well. So, as a woman, take care of your appearance and look good wherever you go. It's going to pay off. I promise you. It's going to pay off. No matter what you look like, still look your best and do the most every day or whatever you can do. Sprinkle, sprinkle. hmm You say skinny jeans are out of style. I don't know. As soon as they go out of style, like give them a year and they come right back. Just keep all your jeans because they're all going to come back in style. They do a rotation. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. I have jeans that have come back in style and gone out of style 3 times, and I still have them. Like, I don't really have to go shop for jeans because I just buy all the types of jeans, and then as soon as they go in style or out of style, I just rotate them. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I only wear skinny jeans when wearing boots too, girl. Are hopeless romantics pick-me-shas? No. But you need to be a hopeless romantic with somebody that's a provider. Okay? They gotta have money though. Um, I'm a romantic. I romanticize life in general. Not like romance doesn't mean, a man like is sweeping you off your feet all the time. It means it's a lifestyle. Okay, Kay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Shira, buying a short wavy wig next. Okay, you tried, but I know I will eat up the look. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thanks for the inspo. Yes, ma'am. I know you will. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I almost got a wavy wig. I actually requested one from a wig company because they like to send me free stuff. So I'm gonna check later to see if they're gonna send it. Gotta get my mermaid look together. Okay, summer is coming. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, so romance is a lifestyle. It's not wanting a man to do this, this, and that. If you treat yourself in a romantic lifestyle manner, that's how all men are going to treat you. It's up to the woman to have romance. Unless you don't romance yourself, they don't know. They don't know any better. So the best book I can recommend for that is one of my books called Leveling Up to Your Best Life, Living a Life of Luxury and Comfort. It teaches you how to romanticize your own life and teach others how to treat you. So if you are already living your best romantic lifestyle, drinking out of nice teacups, wearing cute clothes, dining on the fine china, lighting candles at dinner time, if you are normally that way and he sees that, he has to do that plus more. So if you want a man to romance you, you got to romance yourself first in his face. You got to romance yourself first. Like when he says, "Oh, well, what are you doing?" "Oh, I'm lighting a candle, getting ready to take a bubble bath and put on my satin silky nightgown." That's his mind. Like now it's in his mind. Now he sees you as romantic. Okay. And the clothes that you wear, like this was a very romantic outfit that I have on. It's like lace, silk, skirt. Looks like something you would wear to bed, but it's appropriate for daytime because it covers up everything. But you romanticize your own life and you teach them how to be romantic by how you treat yourself. So whenever they say, "What you doing?" When they type that WID, you put something romantic in there. Okay. And then you'll get more romance in your life because that's what they think you like. So that's what they're going to do. All right. And I don't think men mind spending money on things that make you feel romantic because they think it's going to work in their favor. Okay, like perfumes, lingerie, lace. You know what I'm saying? They'll spend money on that because they think it's going to help them out in the future. All right. And also, when you present as the romantic type that romanticizes her own life and, they'll treat you that way, even if they don't treat the next woman that way or the woman before you. They'll treat you that way because that's how you treat yourself. And they have to be appealing to you. They're not going to treat you harsh, brash. They're not going to use curse words in front of you if you're like very demure. So keep that in mind when you're dealing with these men. Okay. If you're a romantic girl, sometimes I change it up. But depending on what you want in life, that's what you got to present as. Like, I'll go through phases where I will romanticize everything. And I noticed that James will start to do the same thing if I do it. Like, if I get up every day and light a candle and put on some nice ambiance and, like, wear something very like silky and satiny, he'll try to do the same thing. I'll wake up, the candles will be lit, the ambiance will be on the TV. He'll have on his silky pajamas. Like, if I wear my silky whatever, he'll wear his. But if I don't, if I'm just walking around looking like, regular with some flannel pajamas and a t-shirt on and some, house shoes, that's how he'll look. So he'll literally treat me how I'm treating myself. Okay. So it's very important, even if you're married. You said yours does the same, Coco? Exactly. So, how are you going to decorate your house after the holidays? Oh, I'm using Bridgerton as my inspo, darling. We're going for the pinks and the blues and the pastel florals, um, spring. My bedroom literally just stays the same all year round, but we're upgrading our filming area, our vanity area. So sprinkle, sprinkle. What if you don't like those colors? Then choose different colors, darling. Do a different, like, everybody likes the colors. Choose your colors. I almost changed it to like whites and golds and creams, but that's more my kitchen and my like that color is more my kitchen, my bedroom, and my what you call it area. Kitchen breakfast area. Yeah, breakfast area. My breakfast area and my kitchen are white, creams, and golds, and so is my bedroom. But I have another formal living room that I have like a really pretty blue, pink, and like pastel kind of color. You know, I have the old Victorian furniture in that room. It's like the girly living room versus the main living room. Had a little faux fireplace in the other living room and the real fireplace in the main living room. So I just like decorated it like for spring. It's like a parlor in the Victorian era. So, mhm. You mean the outfits? What if you don't like the colors? Okay, like the feminine colors? Okay, well, white. Everybody looks good in white, cream, tan, like neutrals. You know what I'm saying? Do neutrals if you can't do pastel, because a lot of people don't like pastel. Do neutrals. In the fall time, you can do jewel tones, but spring, if you want to look feminine and present feminine and romantic, do neutrals, nudes. You don't have to do pastel, baby. You don't want to look like no Easter egg. I get you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Kim. Treated yourself to a nice restaurant bar and was manifesting while drinking. Thank you, Miss. Thank you, Sheer. Oh, thank you, Kim. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes. What is this? Treated. Okay, so yeah, treat yourself, man. Romanticize yourself. Celebrate you. How to dump a man who started out providing but now refuses to do so, also coming up with different reasons not to. You get another one, ma'am. You get one on the side, and then you replace them eventually if they're not trying to do what you got need them to do. Keep a roster, okay? Because like you shouldn't have to suffer. I like nudes and pastels. And I also like the really pretty color combination of like white and navy or white and blue. So that's really pretty. Like I used to never wear whites. Then I started wearing white and nudes and creams. And what happened was it made me more conscious of what I'm wearing. It made me more clean. I wash my hands and make sure I don't have anything on my hands when I touch. Like I'm always washing my hands. I'm always aware of what I'm eating. I eat more properly now because I can't spill. I make sure I have my napkin in my lap all the time. It just gives you a little bit more manners. So if you're trying to be more feminine and improve your manners and all that kind of stuff, try wearing white. You'll stay clean and pristine, and you'll be more conscious and aware of what you're doing. You'll keep your environment cleaner because you don't want to sit down in something dirty or dusty. So I think that's cute. How do you feel about Kanye dresses Bianca? Lanice, sprinkle, sprinkle. If that man is always thinking about making money, all right. So and being influential and getting people to research his name and Google whatever he's doing. He is just an attention and money seeker, which is not a bad thing if you're in the business to get money and attention. So I feel that if it's making money, it's making sense, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah. White and blue is very nautical unless you're doing the pattern that looks like the plates, that style that was in last year. I don't know if it's coming back this year, but I have a cute shirt that has like the little people on there. I don't know, but I'm definitely wearing that I got it for my cruise, my future cruises, because I thought the same thing. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I got me some cute jeans, some cute white jeans, and to go with the shirt. I haven't even wore them yet. Still got the tag on them. Hope I can fit them when I get ready to wear them. Okay. Summertime. Dress to attract, but you hate eye contact. I like it because like I used to didn't like it when I was young, but now that I'm old, I can tell if you're lying, if you got some money, just by looking at your eyes. You'll learn to read them. How do you say that? Shinosuri is a clothing style with white, light blue. Okay. I hope I said that right. I don't think I did. But yeah, that's probably what it is, Victoria. How to make guy have more interest in me. Be more interested in yourself. Nobody's interested in you if you're not interested in you. Basically, be about yourself. Focus on you. It's all about you. You. Your provider bring a lady at work. I thought, oh, wait, what? Your provider? Okay, Yami says her provider bring a lady at work, and I work there as well, and they are showing interest in each other. How do I act? I see your husband. Is he just providing for everybody out there? I think definitely you should act normal and don't show jealousy or insecurity and look better than her every day. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Because he's going to see who the real deal is if you come in there looking better on a daily basis. Get your looks together. Be cute. Don't be bothered. Because if you can get him, you can get them. Another one. Start going to lunch by yourself. It's like, oh, I'm gonna go take a lunch. Start going by yourself. He's gonna think you meeting somebody. Then he's gonna be worried about you. If you ain't worried about him, he's gonna be worried about you. So you act like you don't care. You act like you got your own business. Like at lunch. Like, oh, I'm gonna go for lunch. Y'all have a good time. Bye. Where are you going? Oh, I don't know yet. Bye. Like make it look like you're, you know, out to lunch with someone. And don't care because you can do better. You got him providing, you can go get another one to start providing. You can get you a roster, ma'am. He got one. All right. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. When attracting, how to be approachable without seeming too friendly or smiling too much, feminine versus coming off easy. Um, you got to act like the prize in every situation. That makes men want you more when you know who you are. You know what I'm saying? So allow them to impress you, make them work for it. You're not going to sit without looking unapproachable. So don't be on your phone and don't be distracted. Like sit, enjoy your drink or whatever you're doing, your lunch or whatever, and smile and act like you like being where you are and like you love your life. And usually men are attracted to women who are enjoying themselves already and look like, their life is, fun or great or interesting. So you got to look like you're actually enjoying your time and not looking around, but just they're gonna approach you if you look good and you look approachable and you're not distracted, especially if they sit next to you. Thank you, Rose. Hi, Sheila. Thank you, Rose. How to deal with feminine way with okay, Shira. How to deal in a feminine way with bitter old women who target you for being young, looking, and beautiful. Um, you got to give old women compliments. Like, I hope I look as good as you when I get old, or I hope I have as much wisdom as you when I get old. Just flip the script and like they'll be less old and bitter if you give them compliments. Then they might start giving you advice. You never know. But in a nice way, in a feminine way, just start complimenting the things that are good about them. Because a lot of people don't give old women compliments. If you want to be nice, nasty, then just say, oh, well, it's good to be young, as you remember. Thank you, Sarah. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You often come across like an angel because of my cute face. Or the kind girl. How to be more seductive. You wear a hijab also. Okay, girl, bust out that black eyeliner. And get the eyeliner. Get you some wings. They ain't gonna think that no more. Get you some eyeliner. Wing it up. Okay. And pick a fragrance that doesn't say angel. Get you a fragrance. Your perfume could say a lot about you too. Do you a cat eye? I don't know. You do your nails, but get you some nails. Spray that fragrance that says I am no angel, whatever one that is to you. And there you go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Black cat energy. We said, is Lily Pulitzer always ideal to dress up still? I think if you're in Palm Springs, Florida, on vacation, like a cruise, it's still cute. They have some pieces that are good for summer or beachy, like beachy wear. But lately, I've only seen people wearing it like in that type of, in that type of way. Because I still have a lot of Lily Pulitzer in my closet that I will take on my cruise, that I will take to vacation. But I don't see a lot of people wearing it like they used to, like all willy nilly any time of the year, unless you're buying the pieces that don't have like the pattern and stuff on it. Uh-oh. Thank you, Yami or Yami. How to act on those girls that are very pushy to have your provider. Like, girl, go grab another one, but they want mine. How to break them egos. Honestly, I'm not fighting over no man. I'll just go get another provider or a second one and let them try, because sometimes when you don't care, the provider guy will dismiss them when they see you showing interest elsewhere. You know what I'm saying? They'll move them out the way for you if they like you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So, for example, let's say you're sitting with your provider, y'all are talking, and some chick's trying to grab them and talk to them and kiki and caca in their face and da da da. You just turn and start talking to the next dude. Oh my gosh, what is that you're drinking? That looks good. Start leaning. Girl, he gonna be trying to get over there with quickness. Who is that? What is she doing? Da da da. So don't be bothered, man. Just start talking to the next dude in a friendly way. And if your man really likes you, he's gonna ignore them other chicks, man. He's gonna be like, "What is she doing? Who is she talking to? Why is she, da, da, da. Excuse me, man. Get out of my way." Okay. And remember, we're only calling them providers if they're paying bills, man. Is he paying bills? We're not calling them providers unless they're paying bills. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said they're very pushy. Girl, you gotta have that main character energy. And you can't carry. You got to go have another one. Don't take your man out if all these girls is trying to be on them. Like, go to places where they're not going to be. Some of y'all be trying to hang out where all the other girls hang out that be trying to get sugar daddies too. And once you get one, take them somewhere else, girl. Stop hanging out in the same places where women are, trying to get the sugar daddies. Go somewhere where none of them are at. That's the whole point. Like, when you get one, take them somewhere else. Okay. Instead of sitting at a bar, sit at a table. They can't get you. Skywalker School. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, ma'am. Y'all take these men too seriously. Exactly. Y'all can't be taking them that seriously. Okay. I understand, like, when you're young and you're trying to secure the bag and a lifestyle and a ring and a marriage, of course you're going to be serious because that's a priority to some of y'all, right? But think about this. If you take it too seriously, it's going to backfire. So you have to remember who the prize is. It's you. This blush is blushing today. Ooh, that's that Patrick Tall, baby. It's that Patrick Tall. Okay. Girl, he paying for everything. Okay, Miss Yammy, sprinkle, sprinkle. I know that's right. Take him somewhere else, baby. Take them somewhere more private where older people hang out. Okay. Stop taking them around where the women are. Okay. Y'all start going to different places. Okay. You live on a desk. Okay. Jen says she lives on a luxury destination island. Any tips for freestyling at the beach? I don't know. I think most people that go on vacation are coupled up. So I don't know if that's a good place unless there are locals there that have houses or something. Like try to hang out by the marina where there's boats, or try to hang out where there's houses that people like buy or at least rent or whatever. Be careful for them timeshares though. We don't want that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Why did you even do it? You gotta be trolling. Ain't no what. Girl, who y'all talking about? I didn't see that. Who up in the comments? Okay, so we were talking about dressing to attract. Okay, so let's talk about the makeup. Y'all see I have this blush on. I'm blushing today. So blush and eyeliner and lipstick supposedly are supposed to give the appearance of a flushed face look after pleasure has been had. We're going to say it like that. So you want to like put on some blush, a lip color, and some eyeliner. If like when you dress, however you're dressing, because that gives the illusion that you've just been pleasured. You know what I mean? So that is also a turn on. So make sure you're not skipping your makeup. And if you don't wear a lot of makeup, at least do some blush, liner, and lips. Okay? Because that really gets the attention. Like, especially the blush. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes, draw on them eyebrows. I mean, like, I fill in my eyebrows every day. Or get them done or whatever they be doing. But yeah, fix them brows. I also noticed, because I know a lot of women aren't okay. I missed your question. Hold on, man. 1 second. I'm scrolling. Did you send a super chat? I don't see it, darling. Nope. It did not get on the screen. I'm so sorry. I don't see it. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Shira, a 55-year-old man, and you're 21, sent you $3K online, but we hadn't met. He wants to be your provider. What? Hold on. Okay, he wants to meet you for 5K. He wants to. What? Girl, no. You never exchange anything for anything. No. You want the long run money. They have to invest money into you before you do anything. He thinks you're dumb because you're 21. He thinks you'll do that, whatever, for that type of money. Man, that's just the date. That's just dating. He needs to take you shopping, give you money, pay some bills. You got to get to know you for a couple of months, man. You're not going to give that up for free. You could get way more if you hold out, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Hold out. Get gifts. Get bills paid, man. Hold out. Keep stringing them along. String them along as long as you can. Because this man out here, they're bold enough to ask you for that. So you should be bold enough to string them along and get more. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do less, string them along, and get more. Because if they're that bold, you need to be just as bold and stringing them along. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Zara says you got an old car. She has an old car with dents in it. Oh no. Should you get a better car or wait, ma'am? Where are you trying to go? If you're trying to go to the rich side of town, you better get you a new car or ride with your friend, or you need to Uber over there or something, because you don't want to go to the nice side of town in a ratchet car because the cops are going to stop you. So, um, work on getting a new car, trade it in, do something, get it fixed. I don't know. You can't be driving around with no dents in your car on the rich side of town. It don't go together. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let me tell y'all. Unless you park far away and walk, don't drive that stuff over there. I'm not trying to be mean, but it just not a good look. You know what I mean? Oh, Yammy, sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, you live in the UAE, so all girls be looking for rich men's, and rich men's have many ladies. You was the youngest, 23. You already best. But if you have any tips, okay. Main character energy, ma'am. Okay. Main character energy is my suggestion to you. It's your life. It is your movie. You are the main character. Everyone else are side characters and extras. So you got to walk in there like this movie is literally only about you. That's the attitude you got to have, because your attitude literally changes how people look at you and treat you and perceive you. So it has to be about you. You're special. You're the main character. When you walk in, you need to walk in like you are the main character in any room. I have arrived. Dress, walk, talk, act like it. Since everyone else is looking for rich men and da da da, you got to look like you you ain't got to look for no rich man. They got to look for you. You're the main character. Anyway, y'all, I gotta go. That's my time. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I've been on here long enough. I gotta go. But thank y'all so much, everybody who donated. I really appreciate y'all. Y'all click the like button, subscribe. All my links that I talked about should be linked in the description bar. If y'all are looking for anything I talked about, or I just probably didn't link the clothing places, but I did make a list verbally. So y'all just go back and rewind and listen. But I'll see y'all soon. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Bye.